Alright, we should be up and running now. If everything is working properly. I don't know, we'll see. I kind of started a little bit early because I wanted to make just a couple of adjustments. There we go. I think that works a little bit. My avatar's like voice wasn't tracking with the microphone properly. I think now it's working. Yeah, the lips seem to be syncing up a lot better now. Oh, hello, Sylvia. Welcome to the stream. Lemon Zest, welcome. Good morning. Just ones and zeros. Hiya. Oh my goodness, so many of you. Congratulations on the 6 months. Head pats for you. How you doing this morning? I haven't even like fully set everything up. Like, I'm kind of only half awake. If I'm being like real, I've really got like a bad case of the Mondays. I have just like, I've been all over the place this morning. I'm like half awake. I had a good weekend, but like, yeah, anyways. How are all of you? While I'm getting all of this set up, how's everybody doing? How was everybody's weekend? Did y'all do anything fun? You have a good time? I am EP but present. Rito, welcome to the stream. I need to set up games console, but I'm lazy. I mean, I didn't accomplish too much. Oh, I finally got a chance to try out Pal World over the weekend, though. That was pretty good. I put about, I'm gonna call it, like, let's say about 8 to 10 solid hours into the game. And I'm just gonna be real with you. One, I will say this. I like the game. So just, like, if anybody, like, wants to know up front, do I like the game so far? Yes. 2, I am really glad I did not subject all of you to that on live stream, because it was painful even for me to like figure out like what I'm even supposed to be doing. I'm not even joking when I say I like kind of thought this was like Breath of the Wild and Genshin Impact. And I spent a long time just beating things up and just collecting materials and stuff. I kind of forgot for a bit that it was even like a Pokemon-esque capture pal game. I was just like, oh yeah, it's like Breath of the Wild. Okay, we got this. I know what to do here. I got an ear infection and started new meds, so weekend could have been better. Aw. Well, loading away. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully, in a day or two, you'll be as right as rain. Mika, welcome! My goodness, we've got so many cuties here this morning. How did I get so lucky? It's okay, you do far worse than just beat up the pals later in the game. Head pat for
At
me.
Lemonzist79 super head patted $2.75. Heat pat for rain.
Oh, it says heat pat. Oh, ooh. Does that mean you're head patting me so intensely it's generating heat? It's the friction from the head pats like becoming a heat source? Because honestly, it's the middle of winter right now. We may have just invented a new heat source for those in winter. Everyone, head pats in the chat for Lemon Zest. Thank you so much.
At Merbad with names super head patted $5.93. Hey. Carrot.
Mr. Bad with names. Oh my goodness, that's one hell of a way to make an introduction. Hello, cutie. Welcome to the stream. Oh my goodness, head pats for you as well. Everybody wants head pats this morning. I mean, I love head pats too. Thank you so much, both of you, for the super head pats. We haven't even started playing the game yet. I literally have had this stream up for like, what? Like, literally 5 minutes. We've been going for 5 minutes. If everybody wants, before we start VoxeLibre, do you want to see what I've been messing around with in Pal World? It's up to you. It's up to you. I don't mind either way if you want to see it for just a minute or two. But the focus for today is VoxeLibre. But I'm kind of worried that if I start playing Pal World for 5 minutes, it'll turn into like a 10-hour live stream of me playing Pal World. And I really need to work on my VoxeLibre base because I also have really good news. I found people. You all answered my call. I put out the call for aid, and it was heeded by many people. And I found some folks who are willing to help me. So I really, really, really need to finish this base because I can actually like really dig into the project again for the VoxeLibre video starting tomorrow. So like this really needs to be done for a lot of logistical reasons too. As much as I would love to do a 10-hour marathon live stream of Pal World, that can wait till like even next week. Like I gotta finish this week so I can finish the video I want to finish. I love how it says carrot, me too. Honestly, it says a surprising amount of things, like even when you put emojis in there. So like, if you were to put like, you know the stone face emoji? It's called Mohai, right? So if you like put the Mohai emoji in the super chat, it will read every single one of them. So you could just spam an emoji and it will read out every single one of them that you put into the super chat. It's honestly, it's hilarious. I keep it because I think it's funny. I really don't mind if people do that. I mean, honestly, it's your super chat. If you want to spam the TTS with something stupid like a bunch of emojis, I don't care. I have a filter for it to like take out like any egregiously bad things. So, you know, it's pretty good. I just went over that, like, filter list with somebody before the stream. It's like, this is kind of important. This may be useful. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Anyways, I'm in a good mood. Like I said, I'm sleepy. I don't really have my stuff together, but I am in a good. Oh, we don't even have any music going. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Rain dropping so many balls this morning. Like, why is it so quiet in here? Hear myself. That's a joke. Rain thinking. Come on now. Okay, there we go. Got something going. Hopefully that'll tide us over. And I guess I can close out Luanti for a few minutes until we're ready to go. I just caused 20 villagers to jump to their deaths in my world. So they are gonna do another update soon on the mobs and like their intelligence. I'm looking forward to it. So they've already fixed one issue. So before, with like the zombies and like the stalkers and stuff, they would just like V-line for you. They would even like jump off of cliffs and into like lava and stuff. They're getting smarter and they're starting to like get a little bit better about moving obstacles and actually pathfinding a way to you properly. The one thing I will say is they updated the skeletons, and for whatever reason, it's like they're like snipers
now. At Credow4663 super head patted $2.12. IGTG cause of EEP. Have a head pat as a parting gift.
Wait, did it really spell out EEP? I got the GTG because of the EEP? I don't know if you intended to do that, but holy smokes, that was amazing. Also, thank you so much for the very generous super head pat. Oh my goodness. Everybody, head pats in the chat. That was so amazing on so many levels. I'm genuinely impressed. Holy shit. I hope you sleep well. You've definitely earned it. I know, right? Like I said, I don't know if you intended that or not, but that was amazing. Great work. You've earned your rest. The EEP, right? It sounds like almost like the intro to like a rap song, right? Or like maybe an outro, right? I got the GTG because of the EEP, right? Absolutely not, Lamel. Oh my goodness, that makes it even better. I am definitely stealing that from now on. That is something that we are using in the community from now on. We got a GTG because of the EEP. So leave me be. Yes, Mr. Badman Names. We could do this. I think we could do this. We could got a song going here. We've got the basis of not only an amazing meme, but a song. I'll have to remember to clip this later. It was like, what? We were only 10 minutes into the stream and we've already got a clippable content. Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness. Lemon zest. I just have to pee. Listen, if you drink enough water, that is hopefully the result that you should be going for. The rap think tank? Wait, is this supposed to be think tank? We got the think tank in the think tank? Oh, peeps, welcome to the stream. I see you there. Rainy, when Rain World stream? Alright, so here's like, let's talk about content real quick. Just because we've got like a bunch of stuff coming up. So, for those curious, this is the plan. Today we're going to do VoxeLibre single player. I was originally planning to do more stuff on the SMP, but I just did something with Made last week on the SMP, so I found some people to help me with the VoxeLibre video, so I really need to finish the VoxeLibre base today. On Wednesday, I'm doing a special live stream at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I will announce it after this live stream. Formally, I know Leon has already announced it in her Discord. I will formally announce it in mine as well. We are going to be doing Talking Transition. It's going to be me and Leon. Both of us have various different points of experience with our transition. We want to answer some general questions that you may have, things that might be troubling you, or really just an opportunity to talk about things in general that, you know, maybe we're concerned about and stuff like that. But I want to keep it a very transition focused topic. So anybody who wants to participate in that topic, we are going to be doing that on Wednesday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then on Friday, we are doing Terraria. I'm going to be doing that with Made to Read. So we're going to be doing another live stream. On Tuesday and Thursday this week, I am ideally going to be doing, this Tuesday, I'm going to be doing a ton of editing work. Ideally, that's my plan. I've got people willing to help me now. So hopefully we're going to set the stage for a really good day for that tomorrow. This Thursday, we've got Dungeons and Dragons in the community. Again, that's a weekly thing. I'm also thinking about adding more community events and just making like Thursday just the community day in general. So not just Dungeons and Dragons, but have more things going on those days. I'm open to anybody's suggestions there. So if you have any ideas for like a game event, especially if it's a game that I play regularly, like OpenTTD or any of the others, like anybody who's been part of the Discord for a while is pretty familiar like with what we've played in the past. But if you have any old or new suggestions, I'm open to it. So I'm thinking like we'll make Thursdays like the big community day. And then obviously Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we have the streams. And then weekends I'm taking off from now on. Yay. Well, I'm trying anyways. Ideally, we'll see how that works out. I'm not the best about doing that part. That's alright. Have a good day, peeps. Yippee, the two cutest VTubers are streaming together on Wednesday. Listen. There can only be one cutest VTuber. And it's definitely Leon. You heard it here first. Not here to deny it yet. Nobody tell her. Nobody tell her. Don't you dare let that cat girl out of the bag. Because she'll just try to deny it. We all know what she'll do. She'll be like, oh no, Rain. Hee hee hee. Hee hee, not me. That's you. I can't be cute, right? So we have to be careful. We have to, if we're gonna call Leon cute while she's around, we have to do it in a really creative way where she walks into it and she admits she's cute by accident, by like complete accident, by agreeing to something. She's like, oh wait. But the thing is, she has to realize it. I saw during one of the live streams during the Baba live stream that she was doing that we kept trying to trick her into saying that she was cute. And we got close a couple of times, but we didn't like really quite nail it. So if anybody's like got any creative ones, you have another opportunity on Wednesday. I'm trying to think of a couple myself where I could kind of just be like, oh, you know, oh, so does that mean you're cute? You know, like, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but if I do, I will come prepared. Anyways, it's all for good fun, so we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna talk about hopefully some pretty common questions and topics that, you know, people have been like wondering about for a while. I know for a fact a lot of people, a lot of people have been asking me about shaving advice. I talk about shaving all the time. People always have questions about like hair treatment, hair management, and stuff like that. I'm a little bit better. I know a lot about like the shaving aspect of like self-care, whereas Leon definitely knows way more about like actual hair care stuff. I'm still like taking advice from her on that kind of stuff, but like that's why I thought it'd be good for us to do the live stream together. I'm so excited though. And we used her drawing. So by the way, like the title card for that, I made the graphics thing like our like relative like icons, but she did the drawing for that. That was actually a gifted drawing that she did for me, and she gave that to me in person. So I was like, we have to use this. This is perfect. Like, come on. She didn't have a good scan of it though. So what I had to do to make that graphic is I had to take the one that she gave me. It's in a photo frame and I have like really bad lighting in my room. So I had to take a picture of it. Then I had to put it into Krita, and then I had to clean it up by adjusting like all the individual like light levels on it. And I was like, how is this? And Leon's like, wow, like you can actually see more of like the detail than like the scan at like Staples. So it's just like, it's pretty good. Not bad. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm like kind of fighting a few things here though. Like there is like a natural glare on this surface. Even if you can't see it, like it still exists. And like the daylight is really weird. It just makes the drawing look weird. It's not like bad, but it's like got this like bluish tinge to it. I can't really describe. I don't know. Like you'd have to kind of mess around more with like that kind of stuff, I guess. Goofy, welcome to the stream. We're just chit-chatting for a few minutes while we, you know, get everything up and going again. I'm still kind of waking up a little bit myself. I have honey cereal. Like breakfast cereal? Is it honey bunches with oats? Because that's like one of my favorite breakfast cereals. Like honey bunches of oats with almonds. Yum. I will eat a stupid amount of that breakfast cereal. I know it's not like necessarily healthy for you, but I will eat a lot of it. And Raisin Bran. I love Raisin Bran. I ate chicken today. So I went out yesterday. I didn't do anything too special. I just went out to Walmart. Ended up having a panini for lunch. It was just a buffalo chicken, like chicken tender panini. It wasn't bad. I went out to the store with my mom. So, and I've mentioned this on Livestream before. A long time ago, my mom and I, like, obviously before, like, I transitioned and everything, right? Like, we used to run a small business together. And we had a shop. And when we were at the store, we ran into a customer that used to come in every single day. Every single day. I mean, I kid you not. This lady would talk to not only me for like 30 to 45 minutes, but like my mom too. Like, just absolutely loved coming in, talking to us, right? So my mom like bumped into her at the store, right? And they started talking. So I wheel over there, right? And she looks at me and she goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Are we in your way?" She didn't even recognize me. Not a single bit. And my mom was gonna say something, but like couldn't really get edgewise into the conversation. She must have just assumed I'm like one of my mom's friends or something, or like a cousin or something. I don't know. But like, she never once acknowledged my existence, didn't give it a second thought, not a single thing. She had no idea who I was. And like, as soon as she left, like, me and my mom were giggling about it, and we're like, did that really just happen? Like, and my mom's just like, see, like, you really do look very different. People can't even recognize you anymore. It was nice. Like, we didn't have like a super eventful day, but like my mom and I kind of like wore like our matching hoodies. So she got like my chibi hoodie, and I have like the one that I drew, and she wore it with me when we went out. It was nice. Different mind, different body, new you, new day. It's astonishing. Because, like, it's happened a little bit in passing, right? Like, I've passed by a few people, and I'm like, I know them, right? And I've even gone to, like, one of the local businesses, and I'm like, oh, I've seen this person. I've interacted with them at a different, like, store when they had, like, a different job or something, right? They didn't recognize me. But again, like, these people don't really know me, right? Like, I was just a customer. So, like, the expectation that they remember anything about me is super low. Right? But this is a much different circumstance. This is somebody that for years came in every day and specifically spoke to me and talked my ear off and didn't even recognize me a single bit. Like, and we interacted, and it's like, it still didn't click. That's the part that's like kind of blowing my mind about it. Not even a second thought. Not even a, you look kind of familiar. Do I know you from somewhere? Not even that, right? That's the part that's blowing my mind, right? Like, even I think I look so, like, because, like, my mom, she tells me I look like one of my aunts, right? Like, she's like, okay, well, you don't look that different. You still look like you're part of our family, but you look more like this specific aunt, right? And I looked at her photo and I'm like, okay, I agree with that, right? Like, I definitely look like that now, but like, I don't know. I thought, like, I would assume that somebody would have picked up on some kind of detail and was like, oh, yeah, wait a second. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I just thought it was cute. It was fun. It was like the big thing, like, over the weekend. Other than playing Pal World for way too long. That means you're really changing. I've shown a few people the progress pics. I mean, it's compared to like where I started back in, like, let's call it November of last year. It's huge. Not last year. Whole crap. No. Wait. We're in February now. Hold on. Wait. I'm still like operating on the year before. God damn it. Like, wow. Holy crap. So much time has passed. Anyways, you know what I mean. Hopefully you know what I mean. So that's what I'm talking about there. Oh, good. Anyways. A lot has changed since I've taken, like, that photo before I've even took my first dose of HRT or any of that. That was, like, I've shown those photos, and that I can agree. I don't look anything like that anymore. Like, it's astonishingly different. But I don't know. I still feel like I look like me. I don't know. Maybe it's just me and I'm really biased, but I don't know. I don't feel like I changed that much. Like, I look in the mirror and I'm like, I don't know. That's still me. That's still me. I'm just more happier with it, right? Like, I like the results more. It's easier on my eyes each day. As if they say it's not human, it doesn't need human rights in a pal world. Listen, I've learned that, like, I brought that up, like, briefly at the beginning of, like, the live stream, and I'm like, I spent, like, 8 hours, and I didn't even know fully, like, the mechanics. I was just like, oh, this is like Breath of the Wild and Genshin, and then just proceeded to beat so many things. Just so many. I ran around for a long time collecting food and resources and just, like, random crap because I was like, well, I don't know. This all seems important. They're like, we got to build a base, right? So, like, I went around and just started doing that. Well, you know, here's the thing. They're really cute and adorable about it, right? Like, they want to do it. I'm not forcing them to do it. They have a choice. Kind of, sort of. A little. I mean, they always look so happy, and I make sure they're really well fed. Like, constantly. I have one of them on cooking duty. I swear that's the only thing it does, is just cook for the rest of them all the time. Daybird, welcome to the stream. Oh, goodness. I forgot to mention, too. Oh, I can't wait to get this. I can't wait to get this. I can't wait to get this. Lemon Zest got me some cool stuff over the weekend for my birthday, and they totally didn't have to. They got it through my Throne account. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to show you. It's bigger. Just finished cutting down the pillager towers. I burned my first one down. I couldn't be bothered cutting it down. I was like, screw this. I'm not getting anywhere near that thing. I just, like, took the flint and steel and just lit it on fire. Rain, I need to cook. What do you need to cook? You seem very excited about that prospect. Unless you just accidentally hit the caps key by accident. I've done that so many times. Have you ever responded to somebody with the caps lock key on and you didn't realize it at first? And, like, I don't know. Like, it always seems Like, it always seems like it happens at the worst time, like when I say something like, I got it, or okay, right? Like, and it's all caps, and you're like, I'm like, God damn it. Now they're gonna think I'm pissed off or I'm yelling at them. I completely understand in all caps, right? Like, I mean, that doesn't sound great. I promise it was an accident. I spawned in a desert with another source of water. Okay, that makes more sense. Are you talking about villagers or viewers? I have no idea anymore. It'd be both. Actually, we probably should start playing the game at some point. Oh, hey, that thing I'm supposed to do. The live stream. Yeah. I mean, but we are having such a good time BSing around. Possibly, but definitely, and not entirely out of the question whether it's true. I'm playing Schedule 1. Wait, Schedule 1. I'm not familiar with that. Like on a typewriter? There, you had Shift Lock as an additional button next to Shift. I mean, like, here's the thing. I like the caps lock key. I just wish it wasn't, like... So, like, my keyboard, and a lot of keyboards do this, indent the caps lock key. I really wish they wouldn't do that and just leave the space there. I would love for way more travel distance to be between the letter A and caps lock. Because way too often my finger falls into that dip and
Silverburn
hits that
Super
button.
Head patted $5.
Oh, Sylvia, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Head pats in the chat. Was there supposed to be a message in that, or did you just send the $5? If there was supposed to be a message, like, at me, and I'll read it out instead. It does that sometimes. It can be a little weird. Especially, like, I don't know, like, I just did a video about it on my other channel. I typically input caps lock instead of so not only does that happen to me a lot, but it's because of that stupid indent space between the keyboard. Right? You know what I'm talking about, right? Like, especially when I'm gaming and I'm doing, like, W, S, A, and D. Why would you put, like, something like that there, right? Like, where my pinky can accidentally and easily fall into and hit the caps lock key. That's so annoying. And then I go, like, over to Discord real quick, and I'm just like, give me 5 minutes. I'm gaming. And it's like, oh, God.
At Goofy-Gaffer Super Head patted 69 cents.
Wait. You don't use head patted 69 cents exactly? That's amazing. All right, head pats in the chat again. Was there supposed to be a message in there? I'm emptying the last scrounges of my Apple Pay wallet. Well, thank you. I appreciate that you dropped your pennies onto me. You didn't just make it rain, you made it hail. I mean, since you were throwing change. I figured we'd use the appropriate terms here. You made it hail on Rainy. I was talking about that with somebody this week. I forget who. I was like, that sounds so bad, though. Making it hail on somebody? Holy smokes, we got to the goal already? I'm not starting another goal, YouTube. That was enough. That's enough. That's enough. Everybody's been generous enough. Oh my goodness. Thank you all so much. You can melt those down into copper for an extra 10 cents. Oh boy. I sure wish penny paper candy still existed, because you can't even buy that for like pennies anymore. You know, when I was growing up, I'm not even joking about this, the cheap cola at the vending machine was a quarter. A quarter. Like, when I went in through my mom's, like, change and took out like $1.50, there was enough in there for me and my sister to like get stuff from the vending machine. It's ridiculous how much things cost now. And even back then, my mom was like, don't put your quarters in the vending machine. It's a waste of money. Right? Anyways, that's like just me like being old and angry about things being more pricey. Oh boy, I could buy a Tootsie. Can you even buy a Tootsie Roll for 10 cents? I'm pretty sure it's a quarter now. I'm pretty sure it's a quarter. I'm pretty sure they're 25 cents now. Which is insanity to me. Especially when I used to go to the candy store for like $2 and would walk out with like a small bag of candy that would last me like a good part of the weekend. Right? Like, you used to be able to just go in and like scoop by the weight, and I'd be like, I've got $2. Can you just fill this bag with candy? And the guy would just mix it for me and just take my money and give me candy. That was great. I love that. I miss being able to do that. You really can't do that anymore. Stealing is much cheaper than vending machines. Hey, listen, now they've got like, I don't know, they probably got like AI detection. There's probably like a robot in there that like pins your arm down and like applies a handcuff to your wrist. Intruder alert, like, and the siren goes off. Probably starts like blaring like a police siren. Wee woo, wee woo. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Don't be five-finger discounting like anything these days. There's a fucking camera or some sort of weird AI robot watching you everywhere. It's awful. I hate it. Like, I was at like a self-checkout, and I mean, it makes sense, I guess, right? That there's a camera there. But like, they display your face. So like, when you walk up, you can see how you're being recorded. And I'm just like, is this really necessary? Really? Like, I mean, you've got somebody standing next to me too, watching what's going on. I get it, I guess. I don't know. It's astonishing that like people go to self-checkout lines and still don't pay for things and still manage to walk out the front door with it. Like, how? How is that even possible? It's insane to me. I don't know. I guess I'm just not, I don't have that kind of mindset, right? I guess I'm just traditional. I just like paying for things when I go to the store. Baytran, welcome to the stream. Did you know for 3 hours every single day in the evening, everyone in SA and VC and NSW has free power? Wait, what? Is that like a solar program or something? That's the most populous, like, Australian states, and we get it because, I knew it. SA equals South Africa, BC, St. Vincent. Uh-oh. We started an alphabet soup war. That's what I like to call those. But everybody's got like the same like letter usage for different things. No, VC is the dead minds and WoW. No, VC is voice chat. I've been through this. Okay, so on Fediverse, there's like a lot of different like content warnings, right? So there's this one content warning, and it's EC. EC. It's just the letters EC, right? Now, I'm demisexual, right? So I'm really careful about the type of like things I open. And for the longest time, I wouldn't open EC posts on the Fediverse because I assumed what it meant was erotic content. It does not mean erotic content. It means eye contact. It means that the person in the photo is looking directly at the camera. And I'm like, well, one, why does that need to have like a content warning? And two, right? Like, you can understand why a censored photo with the words EC on it and somebody like blurred out looking at the camera might like give somebody a clue that that could be something else, right? Like, I don't know. Anyways, so like if you're going to use acronyms, make sure you spell them out and everybody agrees on the acronyms and what they actually mean, right? I get that you and maybe your small clique of people use that acronym and it makes sense, but like for everyone else who doesn't know, it's not useful. If somebody just one time wrote out eye contact, that would have avoided so much confusion for me. But because like so many people just are kind of lazy and just write EC, I had no idea. I just thought it meant erotic content. And I'm like, I don't want that. EC? No thanks. I'm good. I don't need that on my feed. The eye contact is it can be like... And I get it. I think it's supposed to be respectful for people who don't want eye contact, right? But like there's got to be, you've got to like, I think spelling out like I'm not against people like putting the content warning on it. What I'm saying here though specifically is like we really need to spell that out. Like for everyone else who doesn't know, it really should be spelled out. That's the only point I'm making there, right? Like, it just avoids so much confusion. Epic content? There we go. Baytran, you've got it. Baytran would click right away. I want that epic content. Oh my goodness, it's just somebody looking at me. Well, I guess that was pretty epic. Rain, wait, Rain, are you getting sick? Do you have snow flu? I have been perpetually sick all goddamn winter. I'm so tired of being sick and having a cough. And just like, it's awful. I hate this. I've been lamenting about it all. It's been freezing the entire night last night. Like, I have on right now, I have thermal leggings. I have sweatpants. I have a t-shirt. I have a hoodie. I am under a blanket. Okay? I have got long, thick hair covering my ears. And I have, like, thick, like, woolly socks on. And I'm still goddamn cold. It's too cold. I hate this. You need to drink some of that. I know. Yeah, it's getting bad. Like, it's getting raspy. My lips are starting to get chapped, too. And I think it's just because, like, I'm getting, like, a little bit dehydrated. And I'm trying to drink more water, but it's, like, tough. It's been months, though, like... But the thing is I just had a checkup, and my doctor listened to my lungs and was like, yeah, you're good. Everything sounds fine. Not a single thing wrong. You sound like you otherwise have normal breathing. And I'm like, but I've just been sick for so long. And she's like, yep. This is the season. Right? But, like, there's nothing to indicate, like, there's anything more going on than just a bad string of seasonal colds. So, that sucks. I mean, there's really not much I could do there other than just kind of hope that the people I like come into contact with regularly stop getting sick. That's it. Like there isn't much I could do there. It was 35 degrees or 96 Fahrenheit. Oh my goodness. 11 and then I honestly though, like even though with it being like 96, which is pretty up there, I'd still probably prefer that than being too cold. I'd really rather sweat. Like honestly, that's just better for me. I don't like being cold. Cold makes me... So, like, the problem with, like, being cold, and this is more specific to me, because, like, I have chronic pain, right? But when I shiver, right? When I shiver, I don't have control over my body, and I start contracting and moving parts of my body I don't necessarily want to move, and that hurts a lot. My hips don't like that at all. I don't like shivering. Shivering sucks for me. I don't like being cold at all. If I've got to sit and shiver somewhere, it's not a fun experience. I look like I'm in pain when I shiver. It's because I am in pain when I shiver. So honestly, I know it's miserable to be like hot and sweaty, but at least I don't shiver when I'm hot and sweaty. Right? I just sit there and be miserable, which I guess is better? Question mark? I can't take heat. It's draining. It is draining. They're both bad, but like for me specifically, one is definitely worse. And I used to tolerate the cold really well, but ever since the accident, I can't handle it anymore. I don't want to be cold for even 5 seconds. And my left foot gets so cold all the time. Like I touch it to the floor without a sock on, and it gets like frozen instantly. So like I always have to have socks on my feet. Australia was not meant for human habitation. It was meant for alien habitation. It was meant for kangaroo habitation. Listen, the Australian government fought a war over this with the kangaroos and lost. The kangaroos have established their right to live amongst the people in Australia. The emos haven't had war declared on them, and then they have one said war for their independence. The kangaroos have, though. It was the emu. Oh, it was the emus. Oh, it wasn't the kangaroos. I thought it was the kangaroos. Wait, am I wrong about this? Not to mention the drop bears. Listen, I thought that one was made up. It was the Great Emu War. Okay, alright, I'm wrong. I was misspeaking. But you can understand why I would make that mistake, right? Like, I mean, it would be cute, though, if the kangaroos did go to war. I mean, they are called a mob, right? When you get a group of them together, they're a mob of kangaroos. Drop bears are very dangerous. What even is a drop bear? So it's supposed to be like a koala bear that drops from the tree and it like attacks people. I thought it was real too. Like when I went to Australia the first time, like this is before like YouTube and before the accident, somebody told me that joke and they're like, yeah, when you're there, just make sure you look up all the time. And I'm like, why? And they're like, you got to watch out for those drop bears. And I'm like, drop bears? What? They're like, yeah, they're like koalas. They hug onto trees and they just drop on you randomly. And I totally believed it. I always thought it was something completely made up. It is completely made up, but like, that's the way it was described to me. You will think that until the first one falls on you. That's how they get you. Big drop bear conspiracy. You gotta wear a hard hat and watch out for the falling bears. This is why you gotta keep like small pots of honey on your belt at all times. It's just such a useful resource. Listen, I can't outrun. So like my old joke with like the whole bear situation was before, right? Is like, I don't have to outrun the bear. I just gotta outrun you. And I used to be in really good shape. So that joke worked really well because ain't nobody gonna outrun Rainy, right? I mean, I rode my bicycle to work every day. I was in pretty good shape like compared to most people. So like, that was great. That was a great joke, right? Like, but now I can't do that. Now I need a plan B. So now my plan is to just throw honey on someone else and just hopefully the bear will just be distracted by that. I mean, I don't have anything else going for me. What am I supposed to do? Outrun the goddamn bear? Like, that's not gonna happen. One sergeant said that if Australia had a corp of emos, the Germans would have never gotten out of Belgium. Listen, you don't even need to train them. You just drop them in and just let them go wild for like, I don't know, 6 months. There you go. Everything's done. War won. Game over. There have been articles about a dangerously fast wheelchair. They're on BRNO. Uh-oh, I hope it's not me. I have been realizing that the more, like the better I'm getting with the wheelchair, the more, like, I don't know how to articulate this. There's, like, a way to articulate this in a way... Okay. Regular folks, like, I don't know. I move around more with more agility now in the wheelchair than, like, I don't know, than, like, almost I ever have before. And, like, a lot of people are kind of, like, I don't know, like, I don't need to go that fast, but I can go that fast if I want to, but it seems like it could be dangerous because a lot of people don't pay attention. You'd be shocked how many people just don't care about somebody in the wheelchair and don't pay any attention to, like, that or whatever is going on with me. They'll just cut me right off. They'll get in front of me. They'll block my way. They'll ignore me. You would think that you wouldn't, like, do that to somebody, but it happens way more frequently than you think. And it's not, like, maliciously done all the time either. People are just absent-minded. And they're just, like, in their own heads and in their own worlds. And they just, right? Like, they're not being mean. It's not like they're like, oh, haha, I'm going to cut off the wheelchair girl, right? Like, most people are just kind of like, la-di-da, like, oh, gotta cook dinner tonight. Oh, gotta get that fried chicken from the frozen food section. You know? Just to be, like, clear about it. Like, I think a lot of the time, like, when I complain about things, like, not everything is done with, like, malicious intent, right? Like, not everybody is, like, going and making my day worse, like, on purpose. Like, genuinely good people can just make a mistake by accident. Shit that only happens in BRNO? Wait, what is that? Maybe I'm confused there. I'm so confused. I might get an electric wheelchair so I can get into the city. I am thinking about doing an attachment for the front of my manual wheelchair. Oh, I got the last few bits that I need for the wheelchair. So I got the backpack. It's got my trans heart logo on it, and it's trans pride colored. So that's gonna be really good. I'm gonna attach that to the back frame of the backpack. From now on, I am getting a cane holder so that, like, for the few times that I do need to, like, kind of get up out of the chair, like, I found recently, I'm like, what happens when I need to get up and take a few steps somewhere? Like, how do I do that without, like, losing my balance? So I got something where I can just clip the cane into place, and now it just, like, kind of rides around with me out of, like, kind of, like, almost out of sight. And if I need it, it's there. I could just clip it and just, like, have access to it. But, like, yeah, so, like, that's gonna make things a lot better. And then I got a cup holder, which is just something, like, I don't mean to, like, keep attached to the chair all the time. I even don't want it on there because it's gonna get in the way. But every once in a while, when I go to a coffee shop or something, I really need like a way to, like, because, all right, here's the thing. You can't use your wheelchair properly while holding something in one hand. I don't know if anybody here is a regular wheelchair user or has used the wheelchair in the past because of an injury, or is like me, who is an ambulatory wheelchair user, right? But if you are in your wheelchair, so, like, let's say somebody hands you a cup of coffee at the coffee shop and you're in your wheelchair, right? You have to use one hand, and the only way to get to your table is to rotate which hand is holding the coffee and push one side of your wheel each time. So you, like, are basically almost juggling a cup of coffee and pressing, like, forward on each wheel. And you do this, like, weird wobble thing when you do that because, like, the wheelchair is not balanced. You're not pushing both sides of the chair at the same time. So it looks ridiculous. It works, but it's, like, kind of unpredictable. And people always immediately ask if I'm, like, struggling, because it does look like I'm struggling. And even though, like, I know the method, I've been taught, this is something that was reviewed to me in, like, physical therapy, like, when I like, learned all of this stuff, right? It's like, it's still never any easier to, like, move an object with one hand when you're in the wheelchair. So the backpack and the cup holder is going to help for the times that they will be. I'm ambulatory too. I'm going to get cup holders. Yeah, so the idea is to, like, store all this stuff in the backpack. So I've got a tire pump. That's going in the backpack. That's going to get folded up. I've got a wheel repair kit. I'm going to get 2 spare spare tube tires. And, like, a little rim thing so that, like, I could repair the tubes. Like, I'm going to get, like, little tube patches and stuff like that. So if anything happens to the wheelchair while I'm out, I could do that. And then, like, with the cane clip to the back, right? Now I also have the ability to self-recover because I can still use my right leg just fine. So as long as I have the cane, like, let's say, I don't know, I go over a curb at a weird angle and I tip over in the chair and I spill out of it, right? Which would be awful, right? And let's say nobody was there. Nobody saw it. There's nobody around. My phone isn't anywhere near me. My pocketbook got flung away, right? Worst case scenario, what am I supposed to do? How do I recover back, right? Like, so what my plan is, right, is, like, well, I can crawl a little bit. And if I can get over to the wheelchair and I can get the cane, then all I need to do is put one cane on the ground and I can use my right leg to get myself back up again, right? I can use it to pull the wheelchair up because the wheelchair is only a couple of pounds. Everything should be in the backpack, so nothing should spill out of the chair, right? So all I really got to do is get myself back upright, get the chair back on its wheels properly, sit back in the chair, clip the cane in, and maybe call the doctor. I don't know. Kind of just depends on what happens, right? But, like, I really want to be prepared for, like, these kind of circumstances. I know it seems silly, right? But, like, I really got to think about these things because I really can't rely on somebody else to be there. Like, what if they're just not there? What if I spill out of this thing and somebody's not there to help me? It would be really great if somebody would just be willing to help me up real quick, right? And put me back in the chair or just right the chair for me so I can get back into it, but that's not always going to be available. I have to be self-sufficient. You should just get them filled with gel. Any reputable mechanic. Oh, so I was thinking about that. I was actually looking at the gel fill for the tires at the store, but I wasn't 100% sure about it. It makes sense to me, but it's just like, I don't know. I am getting frustrated though, because like literally with the way the temperatures are these days, with how cold it gets, I have to inflate my tires every single time, and it's freezing out. I hate it. It's just extra time in the cold. It's extra time that I have to spend with my wheelchair. So I am strongly considering getting them gel filled, but I'm just worried, like, long-term impact for like the wheels. Like, is that something that's going to be a problem? Like, I don't know what it does to like the overall health of the wheel. So I wanted to talk to somebody first who possibly knew a little bit more about that kind of stuff before I proceeded. I had a trans-related nightmare, though, the other day, and now I'm afraid for the trans people. If they go out with pride stuff every time I have to. So in my area specifically, this is not a issue. Our area is extremely progressive. There's a very specific reason I stay in the area that I stay in. I am very comfortable here. I have been openly transitioning since the day I took my first dose of HRT. I have not been afraid to dress like a girl. Even when I did not at all even look like a girl. Most people here are completely fine no matter what. I've maybe had one person say something under their breath to me in passing, and I barely even heard it to begin with, and like when I turned around they were already like taken off, right? So it's like, I don't know. I'm not worried about anything. I understand that's not always true, but if you're specifically worried about me, I take a lot of accountability for my safety. Well, like, as you just heard, right? Like, I really try to put a lot of thought into the things that I'm doing so that I'm fully prepared. I wouldn't put myself in a circumstance where I could potentially come across something that would be dangerous and I didn't have a way to, like, proceed safely. I wouldn't do that, right? You have my assurance that I wouldn't put myself... Like, I'm not gonna... And I don't want to bring up the politics topic, so I don't want to dive any deeper. I'm just using this as an example, right? But I'm not going to be showing up to, like, a Donald Trump anti-protest rally outside of, like, a Trump thing, right? I'm not going to put myself in a situation where I could be potentially attacked, right? I'm disabled. I'm in a wheelchair. I already have chronic pain. I need to be smarter than that. Again, I just use that as, like, an extreme example, right? But, like, I specifically avoid stuff like that just so that I stay safe. When is the Leon crossover stream? It is on Wednesday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I already have it on the channel. It's already up. So hold on. I'll drop a link to anybody who wants it in the chat. Give me just 1 second. Actually, that's a good reminder, Baytran. I should probably just do that and just keep it up there. Give me a second. Copy. Special. Oh, see, I almost did it with the caps lock again. Yay, I'm done. There we go. So anybody who wants to do it, that way if, like, we have to, like, make some minor adjustments, if you hit the notification... Oh my god, can I speak? Jesus. if you hit the notification bell on that stream, even if we adjust the time a little bit, you'll still know when the live stream starts. So, like, there you go. Okay, cool, because it's later. Okay, it's cool it's later because I have a job interview on that day. Oh, congratulations. Hopefully somewhere cool. If you're comfy, you can tell us where. Or, like, what kind of job you're interviewing for, if you want to keep it generalized. I'll hit the notification. The notification. I know, right? Like, what the hell was even that? I think, like, I, like, mashed together notification and bell at the same time in my brain. Solar sales! Yay! Okay, what do you know about solar? I'm gonna quiz your solar knowledge. I want you to tell me what the difference is between a centralized DC inversion system and a micro inversion system. And no cheating, you're not allowed to use the AI or Google. I want a brief 2-sentence explanation on what the differences are. I'm a potential paying customer, so I would like to know. You picked a bad topic, my friend. You picked a bad topic. I know, solar. I can help you, though. I can help you, coach, like, for the interview if you need help with that. Like, DM me later. I will give you a bunch of, like, pointers and stuff. If you don't, like, if you're nervous about this, like, come talk to me, really. I will help you out here. It pays for itself within a year, and you can get rebates from the state. I don't know what words you just used. Oh, my goodness. Okay, yeah, we really need to have a conversation then. I will help you be prepared for this interview, okay? You're gonna walk in there and that sales manager is gonna be like, holy smokes, did we like get like a solar expert in here? You're hired. Now, mind you, like, the sales manager is not going to care that much about, like, your solar knowledge. But you, again, you're trying to sell them that you're a good salesperson, right? Like, so what I'm saying is, use the knowledge to sell it to them. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, right? Do you get what I'm going with here? That's all a job interview is. You're just selling, like, the concept of yourself working there to them. Like, just imagine all the awesome things we can do together if you just pay me the right amount of money. I did solar sales for a few months before. It's really tough. Especially if you don't have a lot of knowledge, because like customers have heard all the sales pitches before. Okay? Like, I mean, come on. Like, and if you came to my door, because I've had the solar salespeople at my door and I ask them this question all the time. And if they can't answer the question, I shut the door in their face. Oh, you're here to talk about solar? What's the difference between a centralized DC inversion system and a micro inversion system? What? Boom. That's it. We're done with this conversation. You don't know anything about solar. I'm not interested in talking to you about sales about it, okay? Right? But, like, to be real, like, I could probably do my own solar sale. Like, I know people, I know contacts, like, right? Like, I could probably run my own sale through, like, a company. At this point, like, with the knowledge that I have about how it works. I wouldn't be able to run the project management, so I'd have to find somebody to do that, but, like, I could probably submit my own sales package to a company and have, like, the project sold to somebody. Not that I'm in the market for solar right now. Like, that's way down the line. At first, I read that, like, solar sales, like, on spaceships. Ah, yeah, like Count Dooku's ship. Good time of day to you, Rain? I was too busy streaming. Oh, Alvi, welcome to the stream. Oh, you were streaming on Twitch? I've got to pay more attention there. I'm going to be real with you. Like, I spend so much time on YouTube. Like, the people that use Twitch, I never know because, like, I'm never on Twitch to get the notifications. Sales marketing are generally the least competent. Right, but you can, because, like, the point I was trying to make, right, is that most customers have heard the regular sales pitch that the salespeople are going to teach you there, right? Which is like, we're here to save you money, right? People get it. They don't want to hear that. What they want to know is, like, how this actually works. Because I don't know about you, but I'm not going to trust a bunch of random, like 12 random Joe Schmoes to come up on the roof of my house and drill holes randomly and install something that I don't fully understand on my house. Are you kidding me? Right? That could potentially cause a roof leak and cause hundreds of thousands of dollars of property damage. And you want me to just take it on face value that you, the random angel that have knocked on my door, have bestowed to me this wonderful power of solar? People will not believe it. You have to have the actual, like, knowledge to back up why this is an actual factual thing. And you actually need to understand how to do the math that goes into, like, reading their utility bills and doing the offsets properly. Because this is the biggest mistake that salespeople will make in solar, is they will not calculate the offsets properly. In fact, they will more often calculate them wrong to push the sale through. And then we're the ones after the fact going, oh, this wasn't 100%. This is actually 90. Right? Like, when we actually get it in through design and, like, put that system up and we get the readings and, like, we do, like, the sun eyes on the person's roof, right? And we take those measurements and we're like, yeah, this is definitely not gonna be like 100% like offset. This is more like 75 to 90% offset, maybe, right? Are you sure you want this? You're still gonna have an electric bill. It doesn't always work out like that, right? So, like, you really need to know, like, a couple of aspects like that, and you really need to understand how it works, right? Because here's the thing, like, when the customer's panicking about the solar, right? Who are they going to call? They're going to call the maintenance people, right? They're going to call the company that installed it, and then they're going to get stuck on hold waiting, like, for an appointment and stuff like that. If you have some basic troubleshooting knowledge about how these systems work, you can calm the customer down, because they're likely going to call you next. They're going to be like, you're the one who sold it to me. Now it's broken. What do I do? Right? And even with, like, a little bit of troubleshooting knowledge, right? You can calm the customer down and be like, this is totally fine. Right? This is totally fine. It's a normal thing. The company that installed it knows exactly how to fix this. Just give them a call in the morning. Yeah, that's normal expectations. Appointments take about a week or two, right? Like, just normalizing the experience for the customer goes, like, such a long way. And, like, these are things that the sales manager is not going to tell you and not going to teach you. But this is also, like, the long-term fundamentals you need to, like, run a successful sales company, because those customers that trust you, right, and have that positive experience with you and look at you as the subject matter expert for the field of solar sales are going to refer all their friends to you by default. It's not even going to be a question. People love this. People love this mentality, right? Like, have you ever heard, like, two guys talking in the shop and they're like, oh, I got a guy for you. I got a guy. He can fix anything, right? Be their solar guy. I got a solar guy. I got a solar person, right? I got a solar girl, right? She knows everything about solar. You want solar, you got to talk to her, right? Like, that's what you got to be. And you got to do it genuinely, right? Don't be the scummy salespeople. Like, I hate that. I never taught anybody who worked for me to sell like that, because it's so bad, right? Like, we get way more customers with honey than we do with vinegar. So don't short sell them. Don't short sell them. God damn it. I will fire people over that shit. Don't lie to the customers. Hate that shit. Okay, I need to get some water real quick. Give me, like, a minute. I'm just gonna put the break thing up. I'll be right back. 2 minutes.
At floating away today, super head patted $2.17.
Alright, cuties, I am back. I realized I failed to mute the microphone, so hopefully you didn't hear a bunch of, like, weird background sounds as I was shifting around. Oh my goodness, floating away today. Thank you so much for this super head pat. Everybody, head pats in the chat. You were sneaky. You did that while I was on break. That was sneaky. Sneaky head pats. We already hit the head pat goal for the day. I got 5. I got 5 head pats. I'm so... I has 5 head pats now. Well, now I have 6 head pats. I'm sorry. I'm 6 head pats richer than I was before the stream. Yay. We haven't even started the goddamn game yet. I've really got to start the game. Oh my goodness. We have been yapping this entire time. I love solar though. I can keep going. I want to make one last point about what floating away today said. My dad is in sales and he does more consulting, the actual sales, but that keeps the customer loyal. And I want to just say one last thing to Baytran as like some advice here, but taking ownership of a situation goes way further than you think 90% of the time with most people. So what do I mean by this? Here's what you could do realistically in 90% of like the customer interactions, because I was
at Silverbun super head patted $2. Abwabwa.
Oh my goodness. Sylvia, thank you so much. Everybody head pats that as well. All right, hold on. I'll circle back up to that one. So what I was trying to say there, though, is you take ownership of the situation. And you don't have to actually do much here. What I usually do, because, like, I was the head of the customer department, right? Like, I was, like, when you ask for the manager and you ask for the manager's manager, right? I'm the girl that you end up talking to. I'm the one, right? And... like, there are people way below me that are doing things that I have no idea about. You'd be shocked how simple. Okay, I have no idea what's going on, but I'm on your side. I want to hear everything. Just start over from the beginning and fill me in. Right? I'm here to take responsibility for what's going on. It really resets a lot of stuff with that customer, because they could just be having the absolute worst of it, right? And they are going to have to finally breathe that sigh of relief. Okay, this person may not understand what I've been going through, right? But they finally are here to listen to me and help me out. And that's all really what most people want, right? And if you can do that, and if you can become that master of that and find creative ways to get them to understand situations, because here's the thing, I can't give everybody a yes, right? My job would be so amazing if I could just cut everybody a check, right? And I could be like, oh, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Here's $50. Have a great day, right? But I can't do that. Sometimes I've got to be the one to go, well, I'm really sorry about that, Mr. or Mrs. Customer, but let me explain to you how this actually works. We're going to take the time. I'm going to answer all your questions that your sales representative never properly went through. Let's start at the beginning, because you put a lot of money into this system, and I want to make sure you understand every single aspect of it. That's my goal with this conversation, right? And taking that kind of accountability in a situation will go a long way, especially when customers are freaked out. When they're freaked out, they've spent a lot of money, something's going wrong. They want somebody to listen, and that will help you so much, because so much can go wrong. These are complicated things, and every house is unique with a unique set of electrical systems and problems and stuff like that. Making sure that you listen to the customer and hear them out is extremely important, and it will disarm a lot of issues that you will come across in the sales aspect of this, because a lot of your time is going to be spent babysitting little tiny issues your customers are going to come and contact you about. And if you just keep giving them, I don't know, contact the person who installed it, it gives the air of I got your money and I don't care about you anymore, right? You need to be there for them long term. They've put a lot of money into this system. We're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars in some circumstances, right? They need to know that you're there for the long run. And most of these salespeople are just flash in the pan. They're there for the sale. They're your best buddy. And when the sale's over, maybe they'll buy you a nice dinner and a bottle of wine and a nice gift card because they got paid too, right? And then they're gone. They're gone forever. You never see them again. You don't even get a Christmas card or a holiday card or anything, right? That's it. Don't be that salesperson. That's bad. Alvy, I see the head pats. Thank you, cutie. All right, hopefully all of that helped you, Baytran. Let me get the chat open on my other screen so we can actually get the live stream, going. Must actually play a video game at some point, not just chit-chat the entire time. Okay. You know, it's so creepy, but I've been looking up stuff on Google for disability parking placards and stuff, and now I'm getting YouTube ads about it, and it this shit bothers me. It's not scary like it used to be 10 years ago, but it's it's still kind of creepy. Please don't sell to me based on my disability. I really don't like that. Sorry, it's a pet peeve of mine. Come on now. I get it. Maybe if I'm looking up cat food, right? That makes sense, but come on now. Gonna advertise a service that's gonna get me a custom disability placard. Come on. I don't need that. I could just print one myself, right? As long as the serial number is valid. I'm an artist. I could just draw my own. What do I need this for? Hey Google, why don't you figure that aspect out? You already ripped all my freaking art off with your Gemini AI bullshit on my other channel. You can put those 2 cents together? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to crash out randomly, but that ad annoyed me on so many levels. DT, welcome to the stream. What's even worse about it, it's an ad for my own channel that I'm complaining about. Like, I watched that ad coming into my own live stream. Great. Well, that's a surefire way to get myself sponsored. Oopsie daisy. Whoopsie me. Well, I guess now you really gotta like, comment, subscribe. Help save Rainy from herself. Hi Ingrid, welcome to the stream. How's it going? We're about to start playing VoxeLibre. We've been chit-chatting for about like an hour and a half. I can't believe that much time has passed already, and I haven't even played the game I said I was going to play on stream today. How are you doing? The creepiest one is the things that my family and I talk about that our Google Home hears, and then we start to see, right? I tell this to my mom all the time. She has one of those like Amazon Alexas in her kitchen, and I always refer to it as the Jeff Bezos listening device. And she like hates that. She's like, it's not, it's Alexa, and she's nice. She does my bread timers for me. And I'm like, I can just get you a bread timer, right? Like, they make ones that like respond to voice now too. Like, is that the gimmick? Is that the thing that's helpful here? Right? Like, do you need the Jeff Bezos listening device in your kitchen? And it's so obnoxious too, because it just randomly interrupts, and it'll be like, good morning. Here is like a bunch of random BS that I want to talk to you about. And every single time I'm over there and it comes on, I'm like, Alexa, shut up. And thankfully it actually works. And it stops talking. All right, I'm gonna lurk for now. My my headmate Ingrid wants to chat from her account. All right, well, have fun. We've gone from the area of the customer being the target to sell something to now the customer is what they aim to sell. So I think I understand what you're trying to say there. I may have read it incorrectly, but like, that's the thing. Right? And I've been in the marketing meetings. You're not wrong with that mentality, right? Like, I hear it all the time, and it's like, how can we be the first to market, right? How can we get this in front of the customers first? What is the easiest way to convince our customers of the value of X, Y, or Z? And I hate that. I hate that. Why are we trying to convince them of the value, right? The value should be in and of the product and service of itself, right? The value sells itself. What we need to be doing is having the value conversations with the customer, right? But the only way you can do that is with genuine. I feel like a crazy person in some of these like meetings because I get so much pushback on this stuff because people are like, but that's not instantaneously profitable. So we're not going to do that. How about we just shove a bunch of ads down everybody's fucking throats? Right? Let's do that instead. Let's create a insincere, genuine advert to like describe the things we want to do instead of like putting in the actual honest hard work. Drives me goddamn crazy. I'm sorry. Alright, I got a lot to say about like this kind of stuff. I will get more into these topics in the future. I've already started doing some videos about it. Consumer like advocacy, consumer rights stuff is something I do want to talk a little bit more about. Being in the sales field and in like these kind of fields in the past has given me a lot of insight into it. So, you know, I do have some things to say. Hopefully it helps. I'm still shocked that Alvi streamed for over 2 hours a day. Yeah, so like it, you know, like that doesn't seem like a long period of time to some people. They're like, only 2 hours, right? Like I played like 6 hours of X, Y, or Z video game. But just remember, you're not talking to people. You're not juggling like a live stream chat. You're not like being energetic or entertaining at the same time that you're also trying to play a like intense video game. It's a lot, right? Like there's a reason why I kind of was procrastinating like playing the game and getting all of that started, because like I'm tired, right? It's still, it's fun for me. I genuinely enjoy it, but it's like it can be a lot sometimes. Anyways, let's actually get over to the game. Okay. Up. Go ahead and get the music off. And let me close out. This open. Yes. Yay! Okay, go over here. Yay! Everything works. Also related, Swiss study shows real-world performance of solar panels is still over 80% after 25 years. So they are even more durable than many assume. And with the wattages that are available today, so like when I left the market 2 years ago, and I haven't been keeping on top of this stuff, but they were just coming out with like the 420 watts, which also nice, number one. And number two, that's an amazing amount of production, especially if you live in Northern Hemisphere, right? Like way up in the north. That is going to be solar modules that are not only long lasting, but super efficient in like those like areas that are going to be a lot more difficult to get sunlight consistently. Will it give you 100% offset? That remains to be seen, right? But we're getting there. These things are becoming more and more magical each year, I swear. Deaf streamer with the VoxeLibre bait. Lemon, you know me. You know me way too well, my friend. Also, I wasn't sure if you were here earlier when I thanked you, but I mentioned that you got me the birthday gifts over the weekend. So now that I know you are here, thank you. I really do appreciate it. 91 minutes of yapping. I know. I'm so yappy this morning. Like a little chihuahua or something. I don't know. Yeah, I heard. Okay, all right. Well, I just wanted to make sure. I'm so excited. When I get it, I'll do like a little YouTube short of the figure. Okay, what the hell was I doing? What was I doing? I don't even remember where I left off in here. I was doing a lot of stuff off camera. Well, I have mine cards, so that's a good. All right, why don't we just go back on the do it properly this time. Oh, there's a. Oh, I forgot. You can't. Yep. Okay. I made some modifications since the last we saw. Ah, yes. I installed more powered rail. So now it like kinda semi will take you there on its own. It's not perfect still, but it's getting better. Doesn't that work so much better? I didn't have enough powered rail to finish it though, so I still had to do it this way at the end, but it works. Yay! You can just, yeah, you can just. Anyways, this is where we left off on the base. For those who weren't around or haven't seen it, this is the glass window. So this is like the cathedral style window that we're going for. This is the table that I'm installing. This is gonna be like the main room here. I might do a second fireplace or change the way the fireplace is shaped and put another fireplace in here. That might be a good spot for one. This is the storage room. this is the bedroom that also has the fireplace. That works. Let's take a peek on the outside real quick. This is where we left off on the outside last time. Oh, come on. So this is where we left off, and I wanted the, like, fortress to kind of, like, jut out of the hill a little bit. And we've got all of our nice, like, little cherry trees. I gotta, like, replant a couple of them because I had to move some stuff around. But this is, like, the outer walls of, like, everything now. And that chimney is functional, so it actually works. Yeah, that chimney is functional. So, like, smokestacks come out. It looks like I'm actually living in the base. It's great. And have the lake. And I'm still doing the naming here, right? But we've got Ame, we've got Hey Angel, we've got Niku, which is one of the former main trainers. We've got Scarlet in there, and we've got Dark Raven, who is one of the musical contributors. But I eventually will add more people to the lake. I thought it would be fun to turn this into an axolotl pond and just keep adding more and more names to it over time. It looks like, based off a quick search, residential panels now range from the mid 400 watts to almost 800 watts. Oh my goodness, I've got a lot to be caught up on. Y'all are too cute. I love the colors of your base with the cherry trees. Yes, I want to add birch and dark. So you see the birch there? I think that's going to be a good offset. So what I want to get is dark oak, because this oak is kind of ugly to me. But I think dark oak mixed in with, like, the lighter of these two colors would look really good together. So once I find some dark oak saplings, I will install those. The main thing I really need to get done for the video is we've got to finish up this main column, which won't take too much longer. And then just kind of, like, add some, like, furniture, some basic decorations. Like, all of this has got to get covered up because this is actually part of the farm. So the column's got to go up to the ceiling and kind of look like it's holding all of this up. That's going to be the goal of today's live stream. Axolotls. Ingrid, I'm stealing that from you. Miss Pamela, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry if I missed you earlier. I gotta lay down for a little bit, getting a little bit of a headache, gonna leave my PC lurking on low audio. Well, I hope you get some rest. But yeah, here's, like, the inside of the base. So once I'm done with the base and I get everything squared away, I can finally film one of the last parts I need to edit the video together, which is the narration. So this is how the video is going to go for anyone who's anticipating the VoxeLibre video. I'm going to try to start from the outside of my base. We are going to be doing it. So let me set it up in a way that, like, kind of gives an example of how we're going to be doing it. So it's going to kind of look like this. And the idea is that I'm going to be standing in different parts of my base, like with the walking around, showing, like, kind of talking and sitting and, like, animating a little bit, like, different parts of the adventure, right? Or maybe I will go to, like, that specific location and just narrate that specific scene. But I thought it would be nice is, as I was narrating all of this story, right, to stand in different parts and eventually make my way all the way up to... Oh, if you're third person and backwards, the controls basically don't work anymore. But anyways, basically, like, kind of, like, throughout the story, make my way up the stairs of the base, and by the time I get to the last part of the story, be standing here next to the display case to show the dragon egg. That was the idea I'm going for, subject to change, but, like, that's the premise here. Unlurking just to say my YouTube tab crashed. Oh, goodness. Did it say something silly like Godzooks? Oh, goodness. The cutie tab crashed. Wait, don't call it that. That would imply I'm cute. Oh, yeah. It would help if I back on. Anyway, so building. Yes. Guess let's start by just one block down. Part of. You're gonna need a lot more. I think we can get away with not using a bunch of scaffolding, but we'll see how that works out. So far, so good. Spoke too soon. Okay, we might want some scaffolding. Or, actually, you know what? This worked great. Let's just do that. Are you serious? Is this gonna work out like this? That would be... Oh, this... Perfect. Okay, so far so good. Suzuka, welcome to the stream. You know, denying that you're cute just makes that person look cuter. I don't know what you're talking about. I have nothing further to say on this subject. I am pleading the cutie fifth, which also is not an implication that I'm cute. It is just a, it's, it's definitely not an implication of cutie guilt, okay? Holy crap, this is actually working out way better than I thought. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought I was have to like do scaffolding. Yay! Okay. So, way this has gotta go. It's gotta like up with the middle of the column. And we can like adjust the details on this to like pin it out. We should probably do that now. Right, so if it's so hard to tell with it. I think that looks right. Oh, of a drop. It's not going to be perfect, but I figured if we're going to have to, like, reply to it. It's not an implication of cuteness. It's an admission of cuteness. I don't know about that. Sorry I'm late. Maddie, welcome to the stream. Oh, Maddie, did you know I'm streaming with Leon on Wednesday at 2 p.m.? If you're interested. Oh, crap. That's the... I actually is evened out. Gotta kinda even the design out. I think I can get into that. Hold on, we gotta see how this is out. Oh, I'm nervous. It's not bad, but it's a little blocky, so I might come in there and, like, some of those corners with slabs instead. But it's turning out okay. Dark Raven, my brother, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I do know, and I'll be there. Awesome, I'm looking forward to it. Okay, it's not bad, though, but it's a little chunky. So I think slabs, once we, like, fill out, like, the main blocks there, kind of thin it out a bit. Feels, like, very, very full. And I think we can accomplish the same thing with slabs. But let's go ahead and we'll fill it in first before we do that. Uh-oh, might have to... Okay. I think that looks okay, except side here. Take that off. Like that it juts out. Now all of this. That's part of the reason. Okay, and so yeah, like I said, I think slabs will help. Also, it doesn't help that it's like uneven now. Oh, gotta do some. Alright, let's take these out. Obviously. Okay. Getting better. Let me replace the last little. Okay, what do we think besides it being like a little weird and uneven? Do you think slabs will fix it? I'll be heading out. Bye, everyone. Sorry I didn't stay long. ZT, it was good to have you here. I hope I caught you before you left. I hope you have a wonderful day, cutie. I'm terrible at building in any game, but when I do, I always do that one eye with and without thumb trick to check. Wait, what? One eye with? Huh. Wait, I don't know that trick. Try to think. I don't think I know that trick. Oh wait, I started a cobblestone. All cobblestone. Only thing that goes in here is cobblestone. Well, of course, putting the same exact block in is a good. It's just gonna help, like, layer the texture. Everything up. That feels a bit more natural. That maybe. There. I still don't know what to do about this. When looking at what I build, it's a standard test to determine if your dominant eye to determine your dominant eye, but I use it to make sure that stuff isn't built off-sided. Well, I seem to have definitely missed that lesson. Also, it doesn't help that the roof and the column doesn't meet in the middle. So, like, it's gotta be built in kind of a weird way. I kind of don't know what I'll guess. F doesn't work. Now it does, but now it won't let me fence. Okay, this is getting annoying. I want to go around the corner. Okay, good enough. I'm done messing with it for now. I feel like that at least helps. I just make it a big. Let's keep messing. Why it looks awful. Hey, be prepared, because that's gonna happen a lot of times. S4. That worked. Now we just gotta figure out how to fix the left and the right side, and we're done. I use slabs on the floor, though, just in case I don't spawn any mobs in here by accident. I don't have a dominant eye. I'm as blind as a mole. I mean, when I miss stuff on stream, I feel like that too sometimes. Alright, give me a second. I'm just gonna grab another quick refill of my water. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. Well, it's a little more than 2 seconds, but I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Let me get back on this again. Yay! Alright. Let's see here. Not much I can do. Like, even the attempt of trying to eat it out might make it worse. So what I'm thinking I'm going to do is just fill in the spots with the black slab and just hope it pulls together. Very much remains to perhaps I guess up to that level. Who needs scaffolding when you that end all over? Have to take care. Figure out how we want to. Well, let me grab a bunch more. Oh, that's one. The black like design of the freaking bricks is driving me crazy. I can't see anything. Ah. Gonna lose. There we go. Hey, okay, now at least I can. Hi, peeps. Welcome to the stream. I thought corvids have good eyes. My cousins and relatives, not me. I fell from the nest when I was. Hey, same as. Mom told me when I was turned her back on me. 3 seconds, and she couldn't figure out one. I like to use a Oh, it's up there. Oh, oh, cool. Well, I definitely could have thought that part through. All right, let's take a look at our out all the. Actually, that doesn't look too bad. Why do I hear the game louder than Rainy? Wait. I don't know. Why do you? I might have been a little too far away from the microphone for a minute. I think this looks okay. Still got a couple left. We should probably use them up. Okay, that works for me. Happy with. Maybe move this one a little bit, but other than. Good enough. You know what? Screw it. I'm happy with the ceiling. This works for me. I know it's not ever going to look perfect, but it's just. Oh, Demozan, welcome to the stream. Part 1 of the Limax Laboratories construction is complete. Shaft is still missing some coppers. Item shop, storage, and break room is complete. I was thinking about doing the SMP today, but as I mentioned earlier on the I found a few people to help me with the VoxeLibre video, so I wanted to finish the space up so I could do the recording for the narration and get like a lot done for that tomorrow. So a lot of my day is going to be spent editing and recording tomorrow, and I really wanted to kind of like finish everything up today on the base. One thing I want to grab real quick before we go any further with like constructed stuff is we need dark oak. We need to go find it real quick, and the only way we are going to find it is to go out and look for it. So that's a thing that we're going to have to do in a minute. Don't need it for now. This will hang on bucket. Here, what do I need to? Okay. Well, alright, we're good now. Probably grab a boat real quick, and then that'll probably be the... Right? I'll keep some of that. Three. Ooh, you know what? We'll take... Oh, I already had a boat down there. Whoops. Alright, dark oak. That's what we're looking for. I need to find it. We need lots of it. Not only as a decorative block, but I want some of the saplings as well, so... Finding a pillager tower is not going to resolve my issue. I really want the sapling if I can find it. Okay, so that just looks like plains, which is not a bad start. There's a pillager tower. See if we can find a dark oak forest. Oh, goodness. Ready. Well, there's an oak forest. Well, actually, let me get closer. I can't tell from here what that is. It looks like a regular oak forest to me. Ooh, we could do spruce. Spruce would work. Oh, I know this place. This looks like dark oak. Am I wrong? Is this regular oak? Definitely not dark oak. I know this place. I did a clip here once. I got lost in the middle of the woods one time when I was still numbers. There was like an Enderman that had spawned over here, right around this area. And I was standing on top of one of the trees, and I remember it because like I jumped into this lake thing. It was a sparkle. Oh, fun. Got plenty of food. I could definitely... I didn't bring a bed with me, but... Really here for a targeted thing with dark oak. What is this? I haven't seen this before. What is... on dark oak. Any day. Well, there's jungle. Oak over there. Village? Oh no, it's jungle. Olive tree? Olive tree. Alright, I say we go a little. Watch on the way back too. We're gonna like cross a darker oak forest. It's so obvious. Oh, is that a witch's hut? I don't know if there's. Yay, that was. Yo, did we find it? I think we did. That looks dark oak. A little bit of a troubles. We could just get those. That works for me. I feel like it looks like dark chocolate. Me, like the dark oak. I love it. I really don't want to come all the way back out here for dark oak again, so I'm making sure not enough. I don't even really need to regrow saplings back at my base. Done it all. I want just one couple saplings. Got one 2x2 saplings required. Great. Alright, let me cut this one down and see. want them to decay. I think I've got a back. Oh, seriously? Am I missing, like, a few wood in the branch? Must be. Should have all started, like... Alright, well, I guess if I have to dig through it like this, for the fourth sapling, oh. There we go, finally. Only took... I think straight down there's just water. Alright, and now to make our escape. Now that we have what we need. Oh, Miss Pamela, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I got a little distracted harvesting there for a second. The eating sounds? I know. I've been asking for them to update that since I've been playing the game, and that was years ago. I'm dog sitting, so now I can actually chat in the stream. I should not read the stream and drive at the... That was... What kind of dogs are you dog sitting? I'm sitting? Too, technically. Well, not really sitting. I'm more like lounging, I guess is a better way to describe what I'm doing. Okay, this river's a great shortcut, but not if it's going to lead me the wrong direction. I'm going to follow it for a second, see where it takes me, but... Not... For hope... Oh, great, there's a bunch of mobs down there. Yeah, we definitely need... If it starts going north again, that's going to be a problem. It looks like it's about to. Might just get off here. I keep following this. Go to this. Try to make our way back from there. Got the beds or anything. Oh god, did I just fall down a ravine? Oh no, that was bad. That That was really... Okay, how do... I'm glad I put on feather falling. That was real. Yes, yes, yes. I get it. Oh, I deserve that. And that. Alright, watch my... Nice. Hey, look, a river. That might be good direction. I hope this wasn't, like, a bad decision. Oh, hey, look! It's a village. Oh, I forgot. I installed Italian foods mod on here, so that's why some of the villages have, like, the flags and stuff. I thought it'd be cute and fun. So, yeah, I guess it added a bunch of stuff to the... Why did none of these work? Is this creative? A restaurant? Well, there's another one right over here. We might as well go to it. This is cute, though. I like it. It's weird these blocks don't work, though. I don't... Are they... Smoker? And blast furnace, but you should be able to open these. Now it works. What the... That's so weird.
At floating away today, super head patted 87 cents. Miss Rian equals cute and fun.
Aww. Floating away today. Thank you so much, everybody. Head pats for floating away today. Aww. So generous. I really appreciate this too, especially like with a lot of the stuff I've been doing with the channel. Like, I've really been trying to like come up with different ways for people to be supportive other than just like give super chats and stuff like that. That's why I've been like putting like work into the shop and stuff like that too recently. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. I know that you usually like to do the membership gifts too, and you like to give those out. I'm sorry they like YouTube's been like kind of derpy about that recently. It hasn't been as fun. Hopefully they get it together soon. Go this way. I don't know why, but for some reason, could be very wrong about that, but well, that's the direction I picked. I mean, it's good. We gotta eventually find our way home. It's an archipelago. One of these islands have got to bring me back. Oh, there's some spruce. We can grab some spruce on our way back. That'll probably be helpful. Bruce will look nice. Look at how much it is. You don't need too much. I just want to grab a bunch of sapling stuff. Just enough for now. Wait, what the heck was that? Oh, Gombik, you sent in 5 game. Oh my goodness. Gombik sent in 5 memberships for everybody. Everybody head pats in the chat for Gombik, especially if you got a membership. You'll be able to do the emojis properly if you got one. Ah, Femia's got one. Wait, I thought that, like, other content creators couldn't get gifted memberships. Femias has, like, 50k subs. I don't know anymore with the gifted memberships. Your guess is as good as mine. Ah. YouTube moment? I guess. I don't know. Like, I mean, it made sense to me when somebody's like, ah, if you have a branded account, you can't get one. But then, like, we literally just saw. Yeah. So I don't know what to make of that anymore. Your guess is as good as mine. I think there's another portal over here. There is. Yay. I'm not going in it. I know better than to go in this thing. But we'll, if there's a flint and steel. There is flint. I'll take the iron nuggets. A cool little, like, island. Alright, we are super lost, though, so we kind of need to pull off. Oh, it probably means if the account is part of an organization. Okay, so that makes more sense. I think. I guess I keep saying that, but then my expectations are wildly thrown to the winds 5 seconds later by YouTube's actions. I think we overshot the base. So I'm going to head back a little bit. If that helps. I don't make guesses. I make mistakes. Hey, that sounds like me. No wonder why you love my content. YouTube is weird. That is it. End of story. I could fully agree with that. I'm going to be real with you. I have no idea where I am. I don't recall seeing any of this. I don't know how we got here. Thankfully, I kind of know where the coordinates of the base are. I'm kind of just trying to meander my way back now. I don't make guesses. I make toast. Maddie, probably. Maddie, if that is true, we are of the same mindset. I love toast. I can eat toast every morning for breakfast. Wait a second. I think I know where I am. 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 I don't know for sure, but I think I know where I am. I think if I go around this island with the flowers, I'll get home. I just watched the coolest, longest Got Wheels Mega Track. Wait, what? What is that? I don't know what that is. But we're gonna go around. What was it thinking? I think I'm wrong here. I don't know where I am. Oh, maybe I should have gone up the river. I think that's where I needed to go. Yeah, I'm definitely way more lost than I previously was willing to admit. Hot Wheels. Oh, okay. I like Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels are cool. I mean, like, only if I have the track. Like, I'm not gonna collect Hot Wheels, right? But if you've got a bunch of Hot Wheels and like the track and some like AA batteries or AAA, did I just go in a huge ass circle? Oh my goodness! What the? Are you kidding me? Oh no! How did that even happen? Oh, I feel really dumb. Anyways, we need to go this way. On the next episode of series that things Rain does wrong. Alright, we've got a mad dash through the blinding death forest of darkness and make our way over to some sort of water so that we have a chance to survive. I can't see anything. Like, there is a good chance that we fall into a ravine or run into a mob or something, because I really, honestly, I can't see anything. I'm hoping that's the beach where we started. I think it is. It's hard to tell, though, because I really can't, like, legit see that screen right now. Oh, crap. That was a huge mistake. I think we're gonna be fine now. Some genius looked at a slice of bread and said, cool. Oh, wait. Some genius said, look at a slice of bread, cook it again, and then invented the ultimate food. I can agree with that. Also, sandwiches, especially toasted sandwiches, right? How long did it take humans to understand the concept that you could put things between two slices of toasty bread and it's really yummy? Or wait, how many times did we accidentally discover it and then nobody did anything with that knowledge? Right? Like, I'm sure over the course of human history, the sandwich has been invented many times. We didn't realize it. Oh my goodness, that was so much work. For what hopefully will amount to some very aesthetically pleasing sessions. Here, and I'm still trying to find where's the spot. I think. No. Okay, we're going to bed. I don't want to do this because, like, I don't want my place all blown up to little bits. Fix it in the morning. Very rude. Who invented a sandwich and then who decided to name it as such? Because sand and witch have nothing to do with putting something between two slices of bread, right? It's definitely an odd naming choice. But, like, what else would you call it? Okay, thankfully this doesn't. Yes. Really? Where are we gonna put that? Big old dark. Yes. Yes, over here is just good. Apparently you need to try two. Okay, I guess we'll just let them grow in and see what happens. I could get bone meal. I don't have a lot of it right now, but I can get more of it from. Let's do that. We'll bone meal faster. I think there was a guy called Sandwich. I mean, that's also weird. I've never heard of a guy called Sandwich before. In my language, sandwich is called a closed bread. So that makes more sense to me. Or stuffed bread. Like, if somebody told me, like, it was called stuffed bread, that would make more sense to me than a sandwich. I just had some turkey stuffed bread. You know, like, that to me is more intuitive than anything else. I don't know. Maybe I'm one here. Where's my bone meal? Where's my bones? Yay. Oh, good. One of the trees grew. See, it's already looking better. Wait, was that a... Did it... Oh, okay, okay. I got worried there for a second, but now I need to... I thought one of the dark oaks turned into... Oh. Not what I want. That's what... Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. I think that looks pretty good. Look. See, that looks like a nice scenic backdrop. The oak tree, alright, the dark oak tree looks a little, but like the spruce mixed in with the birch, right? Like it's a little bit more natural. I think we need a couple more trees over on the corner there. Looks pretty. We should just call it sandwich bread. Now we do stuff pudding like between the slices of toasted bread. You know, humans keep pushing the boundaries of what can be done with bread. First we invented bread, then we sliced it, then we put stuff between it, then we cooked it twice. I know. What else can you do with it? Can you deep fry a sandwich? Can you toast a sandwich, then deep fry it? Would that be too... Okay, now that we have plenty of dark oak wood, though, I think I can make some dark oak wood furniture, which would... think it went like this. If I... Oh, oh, okay, I was doing it like that. Start with 6. There. Probably yeah, we definitely need more than that, but I think the dark oak with the pink looks better, so... Alright, well, we just made 21 of them. Hopefully that's good. Well, it definitely looks better. Need... Also... What other, like, recipes for furniture? Ooh, we could make those kind of. Now let's try that. Okay. All right, let's try that. I don't want to go too crazy with it, but what I want to do is like kind of do like counter, like it's almost like, yeah, kind of like that. All right, maybe I went a little too crazy with it, but that was the idea I was going. Cute. Oh, you know what would be good? I just thought of that. Yay! That looks so much better. Okay. Doing that. I'm not 100% sure really what to do. Much of that. Oh, you know what would look better? Um, that I think I still have. Oh, that's so much. Might actually be able to even bring down like one of these. This doesn't. Oh crap! That was. I like that way better. All right, what other stuff can I add? Hot take, I think Oreos are overrated. I actually would agree with you. Can I use VoxeLibre to distract myself from medical paperwork? I hope so. Well, I mean, hey, I mean, VoxeLibre is great for distracting you from almost anything. The question you should ask yourself, though, is should you allow yourself to be distracted? There are copper bars. I haven't really messed with the copper bars too much. I would try it. What? Did. Play with it for a second. Oh, how it looks. Okay, honestly, that's not too bad. I kind of like that. That just like makes the wall look like a little more unique. And it's like, yeah, you are going down to the mine, so it's not supposed to be a little grungy, but like that's why it's all like cordoned off, I guess. My cat is pregnant again. Oh, congratulations! Unless you didn't want kittens, then good luck. But may your house be full of happy memories and the pitter patter of several cats tearing ass as they play whimsically throughout your house. Trust me, I've been through that situation times. Like that. Okay, this is still coming together pretty well, though. They have like a little kitchen set up. Well, almost. Like, I still want to decorate it better, but this at least works. You are the most pleasant distraction, so the answer is yes. Aw. Alright, I don't know how to say your usernames. I'm gonna call you BRS. Welcome to the stream. Meow as well. Do a real meow. Hopefully that's good enough. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I think we're pretty close to being done. I mean, with the exception of adding a few more furniture pieces. We're gonna do, right? I want to do some fluffier chairs again. Oh, they have curtains. I kind of want to mess with that too. Oh, that's a pain in the butt. Iron nugget. Okay, well, let's try it. I'm curious. So, what was it again? 2 iron nuggets, a stick, and 4 wool blocks. Okay, I gotta see how this... Really? That's it? I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I guess it's, like, good for, like, 1 block, right? But, like, how am I supposed to put them all over my windows? I need to think more about how we're gonna do currently. Go back to the chair, which I think... Whoa, what is that? A counter? An oven? I have these things. We can do this. First things first, we'll do the oven. Glass pane. What was it? It's glass pane, furnace. Furnace, glass pane. Block of obsidian on the top. Okay, I think I get it. Yo! What? What is this? What's the out? I don't understand this. It's so cool though. Hold on. Alright, Smoker, you're last. Go. It doesn't work that way? What about if I put a hopper? Ooh, it doesn't work with hoppers at all. Okay. Noted. Do I even look? Not really. Okay, that kind of sucks, but... Oh, I did the... Oh, I have a black. Well, we'll put the smoker here, like before. I don't know how the oven works. Oh. Alright, I want to do the counter. Well, this is all really expensive, but I want to do 1 counter for 1 thing. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the... We could put something nicer there, I think. Find it. What's something cool that we could... That glows. I want something glowy. Stained glass? Ooh, a table lamp. I mean, we could do that. That would work. We could do the table lamp. Wool. Oh no, I almost... That's not... It was! Wonder if you could dive. That would be cool. Yeah, no. Okay, that works. Glass. Is that with? And we should... Okay, that looks pretty legit. Oh my god, thank you so much for the membership. I must not have heard the... Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness. BRS, welcome. I appreciate it. Welcome to Droplet. Head pats in the chat for you. Welcome, Cutie Pie. I appreciate that so much. I'm sorry, I got a little distracted with, like, putting together that display case. Well, you see, Rain, the way the oven works is you in the cold... Oh, you put in the cold food and you we take out the hot food. All right. Well, you know, I thought it worked in reverse. I thought you put hot food in there and just wait for it to get colder. I thought that's how it worked. Oh, by the way, BRS, on the most basic membership level, You get like all like the access to early YouTube shorts, videos. You get all the emojis. You get everything on the most like bottom level. Just so you're aware. Mr. Lower, it's good to see you, my friend. I hope you like the base as well too. All right, what we need is to test the oven, but I gotta go hunt so that we can do that. All right, let's go put all our building blocks back. Put the dot. Back in here. We need to go hunt for food. You have the game on way too high volume. Oh, good. Oh, goodness. Thank you for letting me know. I forgot to adjust that. Alright, did that do it? That I think. Let me know if that didn't help. Oh, why? Why? Why would you do that? No. Oh. Oh my goodness, Gombic, thank you so much for more gifted memberships. Go, cutie. More head pats for you. Head pats in the chat for Gombic for being so generous today. Thank you so much. Don't mind me just foolishly walking out in front of my base and getting blown up randomly. Yeah, sure, that's exactly how it looked before. Yeah. Okay, unfortunately, horses will not give us anything. Oh no, I know what you're about to do. That's not happening. The problem is that my base is kind of like an amalgamation of like really difficult areas to traverse. Really hard to get like and a chick. That's finger looking good. Here, Mr. Chicken. Oh, come back here. Not allowed to escape my wrath. Is there a cow over here? Get that already. Oh, hi, Miss. More. We'll be able to test the oven out before we know it. Game is still louder than you by a lot. What the hell is going on with my volume today? I don't understand. That's crazy. Wait. My microphone, like, I have the desktop audio down by like 2 decibels. That's crazy. All right, let's try that. Is that better? I mean, I believe you. I absolutely believe you. I just don't know what I did with my sound settings. It's better. Okay. No, I'm not even fixing it over here. But I could stay that way. Nothing. Oh, you know what? At some point we should come over here and explore because I found diamonds over here. Not on this playthrough, but on the last one. They were all the way over here on the bottom. Egg. Huzzah! All mine. I think, honestly, that's probably gonna do it. I don't think we're gonna find too many more unless I go looking for. Realize there's like a tank right next to my base. I really need to clear out the forest side here. This is pretty annoying. There's a lot of room for improvement to be made still. Those doors not closed. Oh, come on. Okay, alright. So, how does this work? What does it do that's different? Pull in. Wait, it's gotta work with a hopper or something. I want to try the hopper again. By putting the hopper on the top, I'm gonna put one. It doesn't work with the hopper? Sucks. Okay, I guess the hopper is completely out of the question then. Well, let me try one more thing. Let's try doing it from the side, because I did it from the back. The hopper only works on the side of it. Not even fuel, huh? Okay, so let's just put food in and just see. Okay, so it's so you don't have to pull so much of the output, I guess. But it kind of sucks that it doesn't work with the hopper. Like, if it worked with the hopper, that would be great. To be fair, I did put your stream into the household speaker system. Sonos speakers be too loud sometimes. That's fair. Alright, so if I put the chicken in, I see how it works, though. This makes sense. It would make more sense if it worked with a hopper, but, you know, guess beggars can't. Hi, Tanari. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. We're just wrapping up decorating my base, getting it ready so that I can finish up filming and editing my VoxeLibre video tomorrow. So do I like the oven more than any other thing in the game? Yes. I don't know. I was hoping it worked with the hopper. You better give me EXP too. I'll be pissed if it doesn't. Yes. Okay. All right. So I do like that better. I'm not gonna poo-poo on it too much because it's bad. More burger. Burger. There we go. Okay. We got the farm work done before sunset. Bread. Get a burger. Probably grab those seeds. Other start moving. Little tomato, basil, steak back. I have no idea how to make any of that stuff, but I hope I figure it out. Talking about speakers, I recently realized I have 4 speakers in total. I use 2 for my record player, and I could make a 4.0 audio, so I tried experimenting with a custom pipewire sync. It works really well in games, but unfortunately I do have to account for Bluetooth delay. So that's like my only issue with Bluetooth is like you can do really cool things like that, but then like the further away from the source the Bluetooth is, the more of a problem it causes, especially if it's like in between rooms or if there's like another thing that would like serve as almost like a Faraday cage. That's when it becomes a problem. I think we did a really good job. Like, we pretty much finished everything. I don't think there's anything else really left to do. I think we could add a few more slabs on the top of the display case to make it kind of look like it's part of the wall a little better. But other than that, I think we're pretty... All I had. Oh no, there's a whole thing of them. Okay, that looks definitely cooler. I don't know what I made here, but it definitely looks unique. To say the least. Yes. It's fine. It doesn't need to be anything. I was just thinking about like something so it looks like a proper enclosure. What's the egg do? Oh, it's just my prize for beating the dragon. It is the thing I've tried to collect since I've started this channel. Is my symbol that I have finally beat VoxeLibre all these years. Alright, I'm gonna sit here and pretend to be cute for a minute while I get some water. I will be right back. Damn, she's been going for a while. I've been popping in and lurking every once in a while. Maid, it's good to see you, my friend. How you doing this? Hopefully you're finally roused from your rest. I always catch the second half on Mondays just because Rain is 3 hours ahead of me. I'm also experimenting at starting the streams at different times. That's why later in the week, you will find that the live streams are scheduled in the afternoon just because I kind of want to see like what other people like. It's also nice to stream with other people who like other like I don't know, just like other windows that I don't usually like stream in. I like streaming in the morning and into the afternoon because like if I streamed really late at night, I would be exhausted. Like all my energy would be gone. I'd have to sleep in. Like there's no way. I used to do it at 6 p.m. That'd probably be like the latest I could go because like if I tried streaming at like 8 p.m., there'd be no way I could do it. I'd be exhausted. I definitely like streaming during the day. I also like the European audience that I have. And this works out really well for them because it's usually evening for them if I do it in the morning. If I don't, then I miss out on a lot of that like really good European audience that I absolutely love. I know that my YouTube algorithm, like not algorithm, analytics says you're all like a really small part of my audience, but you're a big part of my heart. Yeah, I usually end up showing up at the very end, but I'm trying to wake up around 8 a.m. now. So hopefully I'm a bit better about that. I mean, if you ever want to try streaming really early, I mean, hey, I'm always open to that. I just don't know if you could handle it. Because like, wait, you're 4 hours, right? So that would mean if I started at 9 a.m., 7, 6, 5, 4. Hey, if you're up for getting up at like, you know, at the bright early hour of 3 a.m. to start a live stream with me, I'd be happy to do it in the morning with you. I would die. You know what's ironic is that like I was up at like 3 this morning, so that would have worked for me. Like if the situation was in reverse, I would have been like, "Hi, maid. Good morning. I'm ready to go live stream." Rip me, killed by rain. No, I need you. We're too adorable. Be killed with cuteness. No, eep. You gotta eep at some point. I've been better about it the past couple of days, but you know. I've been bad about it in the past. Okay. I think what we'll do is I'm pretty much done with Luanti at this point. I think we built up the base that we're going to be using to film for the episode. If I need to add any final touches to it, I will. I'm not going to end the live stream, but I think we're going to kind of just shift back over to chatting for a bit. I mean, I can leave the game on for a while. I don't see any reason to get off this screen, but I just figured I'd let people know. I'm pretty much done at this point with, like, designing, so if anybody wants to chit-chat again, I'm kind of in the mood for that. It's been a long live stream, but I am trying to go for 6 hours. And I figured like having a couple of hours of chatting before and after a stream is probably a good way to do it. Rain's post VoxeLibre coffee. Oh, I love that. Cat, that's amazing. I could go for a cup of coffee right now, even though despite I have like still lots of energy. I could use some food too. Honestly, I'm really hungry. That's the other reason why I stopped, like, kind of doing it. It is 12 o'clock. I don't want to stop the stream, though. Like, I want to keep going. I think for Wednesday's stream, well, Wednesday I start at 2 p.m., so it won't be a problem. But, like, the next time I do a morning stream, I think what I'll do is I'll make like a little lunch ahead of time. And that way I can eat in the middle of the stream real quick and just go on mute so you don't have to eat that. Like, why did I phrase it like that? So that you don't have to listen to me eat while I live stream. That's what I meant to say. Words, Rain. They mean things. Use them properly. Oh my goodness. Not doing much, to be honest. I got a cat into a carrier without dying. That in of itself is a miracle. I've only ever had one cat that has never given me a problem with that. But to be fair, the cat is easily lured into places with treats. So you basically just put cat treats inside of it and the cat's just going to voluntarily go inside. But that's been the only cat I've ever had that happen with. All the other cats absolutely hated it because they know that going inside that cat carrier means they're going to the vet. It's step one to a process of like things they all hate. No mastication on live stream. Oh, just a bit of a slip there. I feel like if I'm gonna be like hanging out though at the table in VoxeLibre, if I can't eat in real life, I should be at least holding a worker. There we go. That at least makes sense. I will not fall into the trap, human. I don't know about that. Like I said, I've gotten one cat to fall for the trick. But that cat was easily, very easily tempted by treats. I did have a dog that I used to dog sit for, and that dog was so strong that when you would put the dog in the crate, even if you were home with the dog and you were watching it, if there was like a thunderstorm, like let's say you were in the other room or like sleeping in the other room, that dog would break out of that dog crate and get scared and want to be with you. And like it wouldn't matter what kind of dog crate it was or like how many things you propped against like the cage door. That dog would push all its weight and strength against that door until the thing was open. And it would get itself out of there every single time. Insanely strong. It was a pit bull, but it was also like, for the amount of strength this animal had, one of the most loving and caring creatures I've ever met in my entire life. Oh, hello, Peter. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Rain. Just finished my morning class and homework. Well, I'm glad you're opting for responsibility. Can't be blowing off your classes to be watching Rain's live streams all the time. Gotta do some kind of work at some point, right? They're sweet, but so angry. I am so eepy. God, I have been eepy all day. I could like almost fall asleep on live stream. Oh God, that's actually like a big fear of mine, is falling asleep on live stream. I don't even know what I would do. That would be so embarrassing to me. Especially if I started snoring like really loud. Some of the moderators have my phone number. If I ever fall asleep on live stream, one of you better call me IRL and wake my ass up. The Eeper. I fell asleep in the voice chat once in the Discord. This was a long time ago. This was like sometime last year. And I remember falling asleep in the Discord. And I woke up and they had made an AFK chat room and stuck me in it. And I was like, what the How did I, what? What happened? It was cute though. At least they took care of me and put me in my own like little corner. You fall asleep mid-conversations? I wouldn't be surprised. I know. I do it all the time. And, like, the worst part about it, too, is when I'm talking like that. Made, you've experienced this several times because we've had several conversations that span late into the night. At least from my perspective because of the time difference, right? And, like, I'll be having that energetic conversation. I'll be into the conversation, and I kid you not, it's like that. It's like just snap of the fingers. I'm out. I don't even remember it. That's why, like, when I wake up, right, and I see the messages that have been sent in my sleep, my first reaction is to go, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I fell asleep, right? And it will be like 4 hours later or something, right? But that's where that, like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I fell asleep. It's because, like, I'm the one who's waking up and realizing in the moment I fucked up, right? That's really what's going on there. It's, I know I don't owe you an apology, but like, it's me realizing in the moment I did it. I think most people are used to it. I hope so. I really try to let people know I'm not rude by doing that. I've even posted a couple of memes. It's like, I didn't mean to blow you off for an entire day. I just happened to fall asleep and then, you know, completely forget that we were having a conversation for 24 hours. I gotta play Baba Is You. After watching Leon play that game is gonna frustrate me to no end. But it's gonna be great. Everybody's gonna love watching me suffer through those puzzles. It'll be a good time. I'm really excited to hopefully get Doug back in on the VoxeLibre video now that we've got the base all decorated. I've got a couple people, like I said, that are willing to help me with the video, or at least do a couple of the segments that I've been struggling with. So between myself and maybe possibly up to 2 people, I think we can do this. I think we can get it done. And it doesn't always need to be this intense, but the VoxeLibre video is like the video for the channel. This is like going to be not only like the refresh video, but like this is going to be like, I mean, VoxeLibre is the game that I've played the most on this channel. It has to be good. Every other video can be casual and fun and stuff like this, but I really, really want this one to come out good. A lot of people have read the script. They've looked at some of the segments that have already been edited. They think it's going in the right direction. I have some really, really, really good custom music from Dark Raven, who has even like remixed some songs from VoxeLibre for the video. Sorry, I can't help more with music, sister. Laptop is kind of broken. Oh, it's okay. You've already given me so much music for the video. I have a lot, not to mention all of the stuff that you've given in the past.
At Gombic42 Super Head patted $2.43. Falling asleep in Discord VC is cutie behavior. No denying it. If you ever fall asleep on stream, you will need to own up to being cute.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the super head pat, Gombic. Okay, you know what? Here's the thing. I can't disagree with that statement because somebody falling asleep, like, in doing anything is pretty adorable. Damn it. Okay, if I ever do fall asleep on stream, I'm going to concur with Gombic. I will have to admit I'm cute. It would be too adorable. Head pats for the cute kitty cat girly. Rylan, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much, cutie. Head pats for you too. Head pats for Gombik. Head pats for everybody. Everybody deserves head pats. It's Monday. Do we need a proper reason to give head pats? I think I need the flimsiest of reasons to give and or receive head pats. Listen, Rainy doesn't get excited about much, but head pats? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm always down for the head pats. You've heard of down with the sickness? Well, I'm down with the head pats. If I ever do a Vocaloid cover of Down with the Sickness, I'm changing it with Down with the Head Pats. Did you remember to hydrate? I actually just refilled my water bottle. I think I've done it at least 3 times during the stream. And it's about I want to say 20-ounce water bottle. So I've had about 60 ounces of water already. Hopefully you've been consuming lots of water. Same, love me some pets. I mean, who doesn't, right? Like, even the girls who say they don't want the head pats, they kind of sort of do a little. They're just playing hard to get. I'm joking. Not everybody likes head pats. There's legit people out there that don't like head pats, right? But, you know, most people like them. And most people who say they don't like them are kind of like, oh, I really just want head pats, but I don't want to admit it. But then you do have your few select people who genuinely don't like head pats. Well, for, like, legitimate reasons. I've had one person say, I just don't want my hair messed up. That's super valid. That's super valid. Right? It's fun until you have to go and fix everything. I drink 4 water bottles every day. Oh, drink 4 bottles of water every day. That's pretty good. I used to drink more. The problem is that, like, I'm on, so, like, for some of my HRT, I take spironolactone. I probably said that wrong. We call it Spiro, but anyways, it makes me like way, like, I have to, like, I can't drink too much and I can't drink too little, because if I start drinking like just copious and copious and copious amounts of water, I will go to the bathroom like every 5 minutes. I wouldn't even be able to live stream. So there is like kind of like a Goldilocks zone here of water that I need to maintain. But I used to drink way more than this. I just don't want to turn into a water fountain. I don't know if I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, but I'm going to mention it again for anybody who missed it. But I'm getting ready to do the documentary. I'm taking a little trip. I am going to be doing Rain on a Train. That is the theme. That is the goal. I am going to take a short trip on a train completely by myself using my brand new wheelchair that was funded by the community. I'm going to go there. I'm going to meet a friend. We are going to go have a nice dinner. And then I'm going to make my way back all by myself. And we're just going to document the little adventure in between. It's not going to be a crazy video. It might not even be like 30 minutes long. But I just want to do a fun video where I show off, like, this is the freedom that you've given me as a community, you know? Look at everything I can do now because of you. That's the idea behind the video, right? It's less about, like, what I do specifically and more about, the goal is, like, more about, like, this is the potential, right? This is the gift you've potentially given me. So I got the backpack ordered. I think I know everything I need to, like, have, like, a little survival kit. So, like, when I'm completely independent and by myself on this trip, I'll have everything I need to fix my tires, reinflate them, like fix little issues on my wheelchair. Like I'm going to get like a little repair kit thing. All of this stuff is going to always be in my backpack. I'm going to get like a little cup holder. And I've also like learned some strategies about like surviving in a wheelchair. And I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream about the juice, right? But like, think about this. Like if you go to a counter service restaurant, right, that doesn't bring food to the table and you're in a wheelchair, right? How do you get your food to the table if they don't bring it to the table for you? If they're serving things on plates, that's kind of a problem because sure, you could, in theory, maybe balance a hot plate of food on your lap. I'm going to tell you this in realistic terms. That almost never works out the way you think it's going to work out, especially if that plate is burning hot. It is just, you're just asking for like a nightmare situation to unfold in that wheelchair. So what I've learned, the best strategy to do, and I know this is a little more wasteful, but I just order to go, even if I'm eating at the restaurant. And I just will take the bag and put it in the backpack now and then bring it to the table and unpack it there because it's just easier for me to travel with it. So with the cup holder, I'll be able to quickly attach it to the wheelchair, put my like drink in the cup holder, and then put my food in my backpack behind me, go to the table, and then set up where I need to. And I'll have my hands free the entire time. This way, when I'm out, I don't need to struggle. I don't need to ask anybody at the restaurant to accommodate me if they're not willing to do that, right? Because like, what if I go somewhere? What if I go to a restaurant, right? And they're so busy, they just don't have time to accommodate me, right? Like, oh, we'll get to you in a couple of minutes is great until 20 minutes passes by, right? It's like a little unreasonable to expect people to go way out of their way to accommodate something as simple as like, please bring my food. You please be the exception to like for everybody else and like do something extra for me. I don't know. I don't like that mentality, right? I like being self-sufficient as much as possible. If I can reduce the burden off of everybody else by me existing, that's kind of my goal there. And I get it. I get it. I know most people would be like, well, most people would probably be fine with it, right? But it's just like, the more I can avoid it, the better for me. I don't know. One of my biggest fears is like going out on a trip like this and then getting myself caught up in a situation where I'm like, I'm stuck. I'm stuck and I don't have anything I can do but ask a complete stranger for help and like put a random burden on somebody else. That's like a big fear of mine. So that's why I'm like really like going through like all these thought exercises and trying to plan as much as I can ahead of time. Like I've even practiced taking the tires off, inflating them with like the tires like off the thing and like doing some like basic maintenance while sitting outside of the chair. Like I've gotten comfortable like sitting down and assembling it. I know how to even take the wheelchair from behind me. Like if it's completely folded up and it's sitting behind me, I can pick it up, move it around my body, set it up, unfold it, put the wheels on it, like almost all in like one swift motion. This thing is so cool. I love it. I'm sorry. I'm gushing about this wheelchair, but I absolutely love this thing. I don't get to use it as much as I was hoping last year. So what I'm hoping is in the next couple of weeks, as spring comes by, I'm going to be able to do more outdoor activities with it. And like with the backpack, with the tire pump, with like cup holder, a water bottle, with like all the new knowledge about like how to like operate in a wheelchair and like live in a wheelchair. I'm hoping like going to the park and like doing the things that like were kind of a difficult exercise before are less of a problem now. On your worst pain days, how difficult is it to transfer from wheelchair or to the wheelchair? So it's never actually really a problem for me to get in and out of the wheelchair anymore. When the accident first happened about like 3.5 years ago at this point, oh, pardon me. That's where it was the most painful and the most difficult. But that's just because like I was swollen. There was a lot more fragile, like fragility issues back then where like I really needed to be very careful about not slipping or about putting myself in the wheelchair too hard. Now I can even almost fall into the wheelchair and it wouldn't hurt too bad. It's still, what's uncomfortable is just unfortunately just sitting in general. That's like my biggest problem, is just sitting for long periods, even in the wheelchair, is like the biggest problem with it. Like even if I wanted to, like let's say perfect world, right? Like I got this brand new wheelchair and I wanted to go have an office job. Sitting for 8 hours straight in an office chair or even in a wheelchair is really shitty. It's really hard for me to do that. And I know this because I've done it. I've already done that for a long time. That's why I ended up like quitting my last job. It's because I couldn't handle it anymore. Actually, how we got to here is because I was hoping I could find a part-time job at like a call center or something and like do YouTube on the side and like work a little bit part-time and try to survive that way. And I still haven't found that part-time job. Still looking for that. Unfortunately, still waiting for my disability. Unfortunately, so it's just time, just killing time, I guess. But hey, at least we can have fun doing this stuff. Like, it kind of sucks that I gotta wait for all these things to happen, but we've been doing a lot of really cool things on the side while I'm waiting, so. One thing I'm hoping to get into later today that I would really like to start doing again is drawing. I haven't done enough of that. It's been like a month and a half at this point since I've done any real art. And it's bothering me a lot. Poor girly. Oh, it's okay. Like I said, I've been living like this for a couple of years now. I'm just still learning, you know? Like, I'm still learning. I'm still getting out there in the wheelchair. I'm still like, you know, like figuring all this stuff out, you know? I'm just happy I lived through the accident, right? It took a lot away from me, and there was a time and a place in my life where I was a lot more sad about that, but you know, I've grown past that, and now I need to let that go. This is the year of letting it go and building those new experiences back and getting back out there and really like starting to learn how to live life again as the new me, not only as somebody who needs to use a wheelchair sometimes to get around, but you know, as the new woman that I identify as. God, I can't wait for winter to be over and not be sick anymore. I'll tell you though, last night I was talking to Anna. She's one of the moderators in the Discord, and she's a moderator here in the chat as well. So I was talking to her last night, and I was like lamenting about like, I actually had to stop the conversation. I'm like, I'm really sorry. I'm like, my pain level is so bad right now. I'm like, I'm actually getting grumpy. Like, I don't want to be miserable and just like crash out with you. So I'm actually going to end the conversation now because like, I know that if I just keep talking to you, it's just going to steer in a bad direction. And it's not like I'm going to get mad or angry with her. Like, I'm just going to start being grumpy about my pain and complaining about it endlessly. And I just don't want to subject somebody to that. That's really like more the issue there is it's like, I know where I'm going to go with it. And it's just going to be like, oh, my hips are killing me. I hate this. This sucks. I've been dealing with this for, it's like, I just don't even want to get into that like mindset myself, you know? By the way, Rain, how do you like reading? I have some book suggestions that might help through bad days. I love reading. I really need to do more of it. I have 2 books currently that I have been trying to read through. I just don't have the time because unfortunately I opened those other 3 YouTube channels and like now I need to actually start doing work on them. It's getting better. Like I said, I found a few people that are willing to help me edit videos, which is going to make things a lot easier for me. But I really just need to spend more time doing it. And really my weekend time needs to be spent doing reading and stuff like that instead of like worrying about not working, which is kind of realistically what I spent most of my time this weekend doing, which was like, okay, I'm not going to work, right? Right? Like, we're not going to do any work. We're going to actually relax this time, right? And not do any real work, right? And I'm proud of myself. I actually managed to make the whole weekend. Wait, you're sick in winter. I'm sick in summer. I just, it's because, like, the windows can't be open. There's less fresh air. Like, people are stuck more inside. The people that I interact with all work indoors, so they all get sick way, way too frequently. I keep trying to finish The Wandering Inn, but it's too damn big. Oh, my goodness. Is it good? Because, like, I hate to admit this, but they sent me that game for free a long time ago, and I never did the video for them. They're like, hey, Rain, we wanted to reach out to you. Here's a free game. If you don't mind, could you make a video for us? And I was like, sure, I don't mind. And then I completely forgot to do it. Oh wait, was it the Wandering Inn or the Wandering Village? I could have those two mixed up. So don't hold me to that. It could also be the Wandering Village, which would be a different game probably. I mean the book. Okay, so then one, I definitely was thinking of something completely different, and two, the name is probably the Wandering Village and not the Wandering Inn. So that's probably where my wires got crossed there. No, no, no. There's a game called The Wandering Village, and they reached out to me to do a video about it. And I thought that's what you were talking about. Are you a programmer, girly? I am not. I am not. Like, here's the funny thing is I run a Linux channel, but I'm actually really not good at programming. The idea behind my Linux channel is more of like a Linux discovery channel. And what I'm hoping to do there is kind of like, all right, well, let me show you that it's not that difficult. And like here, I'm not that good with Linux either, but I use Linux for everything. And let me show you like why I love it and why I find it exciting and why it's not that difficult. Like, it's really not that hard. You don't need to be like an expert level programmer to use Linux on a regular basis. Like, let me show you the fun side of Linux. That's like the idea there. I know someone who plays Wandering Village. You exist in a village and building up, but the world you exist in is on the back of a creature. Yeah, they emailed me about this and everything, and they gave me the game ahead of time, and they're like, there's an embargo, so if you do the video, you can't release it before this date. Like, they even like gave me all of this legit stuff, and I never did the video. I feel bad about that, but like, I also am only now getting into like serious stuff like this. So it's a missed opportunity, but it's like, it's not the end of the world. The next time one of these things come up, I'm definitely prepared now to do these videos properly. Sorry, just let me adjust the microphone a little bit. Gotta adjust my sitting position every once in a while. Oh, I did get to mention I did I did get into Pal World for a little bit. If you want, we can take a minute or two to check that out. Does anybody want to see my Pal World base and like what I've done in Pal World so far? It's a mess, but it's fun. Oh, I saw you go down that rabbit hole. I'm glad I did it off stream because it was a mess. Let's see it. Okay, give me a second. I just got to get everything running. Let me go ahead and get out of VoxeLibre as well. Give me a... Oh, Pokemon with guns. I mean, right now it's more like Pokemon with like a giant stick that I go around with and just beat them all with. But yeah, Pokemon with guns. I mean, it really feels like Pokemon Breath of the Wild. Honestly, like if I had to describe the game so far, that's really what it feels like to me. And that's not a bad thing. That's not me taking a jab or a dig at the game. That's me legitimately saying like that's how I feel about it, and I don't think that's a bad thing. Okay. Hold on, it's pulling up now. So it says I put about 6 hours into the game, so I guess I overestimated how much I played it the other day. Well, we're almost 6 hours isn't bad though. I don't know why I felt like I was playing it like all day. All right, any minute now, Pal World's gonna load. Any minute, it's at 55%. Come on. Oh goodness, this is painful. Did oh, it's usually because I'm chatting with people, so I probably didn't even realize that the game was loading like this before. It's taking a long time to process these Vulkan shaders. %69%, nice. Okay, almost there. I can't read the chat right now, unfortunately, because I'm locked on this screen until it loads. So, sorry about that. Oh, somebody pinged me. Oh, Lemon Zest. I don't know if you're watching this stream, but I appreciate that. I see what you're doing there. I appreciate you helping out there. Yay, is it running? Come on. Yay. Okay, can I go back to OBS now and get it on the screen? So like we can all enjoy Pal World together? Yay! Okay, there we go. Okay, alright, so here is where we are in Pal World. So here's my character. I didn't really know what to do with her. I kind of like the way she looks though. So I kept that. Okay. And yeah, here are my pals. I do have a favorite pal so far that I found. Name is Cutie Ball. He is really OP. He does lots of cool stuff. Also super adorable. He's shiny. He rolls into things and kills them and one-shots them. It's really great. I love him. And then, yeah, this is just the other casting. Constantly cooking, feeding themselves, relaxing in the hot tub springs. But I didn't really know what to do. Right? So, like, I've just been kind of, like, building a house here and just, like, collecting stuff and just really just figuring out how the game works. Shaders, shaders, shaders! What happened to her leg? I don't know. Like, that bandage has always been on, but I kind of like it. It looks cool, so I hope they keep it. But yeah, let's take Cutie Ball out. I'll show you how powerful Cutie Ball is. Alright, here, Cutie Ball, go! I mean, it's insane! I don't have to do anything, it just goes and kills everything in sight, and I just run around and just collect all of this stuff. Amazing. So yeah, this is what I've been doing in Pal World for a while. I have to be careful though, because it has picked a few fights that I wasn't really ready to handle. But for the most part, like, this is how I stay fed and been kind of like finding there. Dust, you are smart to run from me. I only have trouble for you. Anyway, so I don't know if this is how you're supposed to play Pal World, but this is how I have been enjoying Pal World, and it's been fun so far. Look at all these materials. I'm so efficient. Cutie Ball, you're amazing. You're the best pal I've ever had. Hey, Jesus! Everything just dies in one hit! Not even remotely fair. Ooh! Alright, gotta be a little careful here. Come on, Cutie Ball, you got this! I don't stand a chance against Cutie Ball. Cheap Laser, go! You meant to get them to low HP and catch them. Well, I'm hungry. Listen, I'm here on a snack quest, okay? Don't judge a girl who's hungry. Listen, I'm not me when I'm hungry, okay? Try healing Cutie Ball. Wait, how do you heal them? Uh-oh, uh-oh, we're carrying too much. Uh-oh, we gotta get back. I'm overburdened. Oh, oh, yeah, I have plenty of food available. I even have the Yes, thank you, Kitty Ball. You do such a great job of protecting me from the pals that continuously run away. Whatever would we have done if we let those little chickens survive for 5 seconds longer? Well, these ones are a little... I don't know like what the meta is. I've caught like one of these before, right? Like I already have it. Do I catch more of them? What do I do? Do I just catch them again and again? Cool. Get hard. Okay, see, I caught another one, but I don't understand the point of catching two of them. No! No, Cutie Ball, why would you pick a fight like that? No, we need to run! Cutie Ball, come back! Why would you do this? Oh, God! I don't have the stamina to escape. This is really bad. Okay, maybe letting Cutie Ball attack everything in sight was a bad idea. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. We live to tell another tale. Oh, everything was on high alert too. They were all ready to come fight for me. Aw, you're all my best pals. Open, we need to... Anyways, I didn't really mean to get into, like, doing Pal World. I'm a little worried that if we start playing Pal World, I'm playing Pal World. Cutie Ball is wanted in every state? I know. Cutie Ball is relentless and adorable. So many. There you go, Cutie Ball. Actually, probably. Here's something I can do while I'm chatting with all of you. We're just gonna sit here and bake some berries for a while. You enjoy watching me cook? This is quite possibly the most dangerous shape in the entire world. The thing is though, is like, are they normally supposed to be like that OP? Like, I feel like I got really lucky catching that. I don't know, it could be normal, but like, I've never played Pal World before, so I have no idea. Read the berries, like the description. Well, I'm just doing this to grind some, like, EXP as well, like, because I realized this also helps level them up. Which is great. I didn't know it did that. Can you imagine just standing there baking berries in a frying pan? It's not even baking berries, we're literally like frying them. But yeah, this is what I do in Pal World. They are so good though. They are bringing over. Work so hard. Never stop. Unless they need to. Seeds that produce red berries. That's great for. Oh, that's not. A versatile ingredient that is delicious or raw cooked that can be found anywhere. Oh, we have so many. I have so much food. This is literally all I've been doing. I love games where you can grind on stuff like this. I don't know why. I love collecting things like this. Kind of obsessed. Oh, this one takes really long. Let me just get lots of these. But yeah, basically, catching, building. I don't know what to do though. Like, what is the goal? Like, the game didn't really give me much of like a, other than like, go catch a pal. They're your buddies now. Is Cutie Ball okay? I think Cutie Ball is fine, right? Seemed pretty good to me. I think I recalled them before they actually got knocked out. I'm not 100. Need to make. See, the problem is the poison arrow is only poison button. I can't even make fire button. I should repair my weapon. Yeah, but Cutie Ball. Oh yeah, cutie ball, back here, don't cause me. Everyone's gonna be so confused because they're gonna come. Oh shit. Actually, that wasn't too bad.
Huh.
Actually, I need another one. Oh wow, okay, that thing one-shot me. I didn't realize I was aggroing it. Never watched anybody play Palworld before. This looks fun. It is fun. It's definitely a lot of fun. I'm just not great at the game. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Now we have to shamefully run all the way back to my... Lovely.
How?
You tell it maybe times.
Huh. Yeah.
Okay, so note to self, don't die.
How?
Look at the water physics. Like jump.
Yeah.
Grab all our stuff. Oh, we're gonna get out of here before. Oh yeah, probably helps if I... I haven't really seen any guns in the game. Like, I've seen characters holding the guns, but I haven't, like, really come across any yet, as far as I'm aware. That is quite the aggressive head patting. Only slightly. Listen, you just gotta head pat them and... Okay. Let's take a nice stroll along the beach. Look at those ancient prehistoric ribs from some very large, possibly water-based. Wonder what kind of pal that would have been. Oh, the little elephant ones. Danger prone raid? Oh, absolutely. Megasphere.
Ha!
Must have missed last time. I've been over here. Oh, so I caught one of those recently. Dude, hold on, wait. I think. Oh, I forgot. I think this thing like helps me hide more when it's out. I don't exactly know how it works. Oh yeah, I really should. Don't like aggressive commit. Yo, I mean, I appreciate that, but. Ooh, a new one I haven't found yet. Get it? Hey! Thank you. Ah. I haven't seen. Got like a tree on its back or something. You will get into the pal ball, one way or another. I think that's enough. I don't think so. I think we need to do more. Oh, we did! Yay! And I finished. There is a first-person perspective? Wait, how do you do that? I didn't even know you could do that. Hey, Fox Parks Harness. I can do that. What is that? I don't. Oh no, I have one of those. The little frog one. Kinda cute. The leak. Or this thing. I kinda wish the axes did more damage. Oh, is there a first person? Oh, I have no idea. Probably not. Hey, listen, if you're asking me, well, now you know the answer. Yeah, apparently that makes, like, the thing, like, glide faster, further. Not exactly sure how it works. Yay, here we are. Back home. Where I can gracefully fly in with all my pals. Okay, what is the thing I need? Build a cooler box, build a sphere workbench, and build a PAL expeditions. I think we need to unlock these things. Cooler box. A sphere workbench. And what was the other one? A PAL expedition station? There we go. Okay. Build. Start with the sphere works. Simple. Expedition. What is this thing? What? Where am I gonna put this? How am I supposed to, like, fit this anywhere? This thing is huge. Are you shitting me? Like, it'll go here? No way. I don't, like... What? What is this? Come on. Really? The game's just gonna let me put it like this? Really? This is a valid location per the game's instruction. I could just literally build it hanging off the cliff like this? You know what? Screw it. Do it. I want to see it. I want to see what happens now. There we go. There's the PAL expedition station. Hope you enjoy. Alright, what was the last one I needed? Oh yeah, cooler box. Cooling thing. Does this go inside? Any reason why it needs to... Actually... Okay, and that should complete. Oh, I built it off the side of the counter. Whoops. Oh well, that's fine. Whatever. As long as all this stuff functions, right? I'm sure it's fine. The pals can go. That's... I can't believe it let me build it like this. Gotta love building hitboxes. Building codes. What if I have to would like to have a world with you? Oh my goodness! Yeah, I violated every building code imaginable here. That's definitely not safe. And what's even more confusing about this is where does it go, right? Because now with the way that it's implied is that it's a cave, right? That like goes down to this deep dark like dank shaft. But where does it actually go? Where is it going? I don't see anything down here. Maybe it's a gateway to hell. It adds so many layers to like what is going on in this. It's the back rooms? Oh, you're right. We may have discovered the We may have actually discovered how to enter the back room. I guess I need to build more beds. Getting a little crowded over. I have to make some more room for it. Oh, I guess I need to go with this. I don't know what it does. Berry picker or berries for. Insert Stranger Things. So you're all probably gonna be mad at me for saying something like this, but I still haven't watched Stranger Things. I know nothing about this show. I will. Lots of love. Little. Okay, we definitely got way more into this than even like I was waiting to do. Like, so I just wanted to kind of show off like what I've been doing in our world. This is an absolute mess, as you can see, but like I'm having a good time with it. So I'm really glad. I will stream more of it, but like I was gonna do Pal World today for live stream and play this the entire time, but I had to finish my VoxeLibre base for the both things had to be done. Only one thing could be true, you know? But we will be playing more of this. Get over here real quick. Where is it? All right, there we go. Okay. All right, hold on. Sorry, I gotta get adjusted a little bit. Yay, this has been a fun stream. And we almost went the full 6 hours. Yapping time. Yeah, it's always a good time for yapping time. Some would say I'm very good at it. Want to know a cozy game that I've been playing? May Nikki Online, playable from both phone. Okay, I'll have to look a little more into it. I've never heard of it before. This is my first time hearing about it. Dang, I came at the ending of the stream. Oh, Craig, welcome to the stream. I mean, yeah, we are kind of wrapping up at this point. I've been going for about 5 hours now. But we did VoxeLibre, and I played a little bit of Pal World, and then we also kind of palled around and chat around for a little bit. And you can hang out for a few more minutes if you'd like. On Wednesday, I'm doing a live stream with my friend Leon, and then on Friday, we're playing Terraria. It's basically Magical Girl, the video game. I love that. Yeah, that's understandable. Don't worry, I live stream 3 times a week if you ever want to come back. I'm also trying to do 1 gaming video a month. I kind of dropped the ball last month. So for February, I'm going to try to have 1 gaming video a month going forward. Hopefully. But I live stream 3 times a week, so you can always catch me there. You also play Dress Up a lot in Nikki Online. Okay, all right. If it's got a good fashion system, because that's one of the reasons I started playing Final Fantasy recently. I actually got to do more of that. Actually, does anybody even know I play Final Fantasy? I started playing Final Fantasy recently. Does anybody want to see? Wait, do you still plan on checking out Linux distros on your Linux channel? Yes. That is why I needed the help with like getting editors and stuff, because like running 4 YouTube channels, live streaming 3 times a week for 18 hours a week doesn't give me the most amount of time to produce content for the other channels, which is why I really needed the like people who can help me edit on the side, because even if they offloaded 1 video for me, then like that's taking care of so much work for me. Like I can do 90% of the things still. I just need a little bit of breathing room so that I can keep things functional. Right now, I'm operating at like 150%, and that was way too much. But I'm the one who did this to myself, so it's kind of my own fault. Final Fantasy 14, yes. Where is it? Hold on. I'll pull it up because I'm using the, what is it? The Linux launcher for it. Called like XIV launcher. Oh, wait. I guess I'm not supposed to mention that. I guess apparently you get in trouble for that. Whatever. I don't care. They don't even know my account name. Well, they're gonna in about 5 minutes, but whatever. I don't care. If they ban me over something stupid like that, that's on them. By the way, Yume Nikki Dream Diary is real. Psychological horror adventure. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You've already said, like, the 4 magical words I needed to hear. Psychological horror adventure game. I've sold. Alright, I will be checking this out after the stream. I don't know if you're in the Discord, but if you could very kindly possibly, like, at me in the general chat and then give me the title of the game one more time. Just so I don't forget. I'm gonna try writing this down too. But, like, I have streamer brain really bad sometimes, so that's the thing. Oh, I forgot I have music running, don't I? Oh, that's gonna be awful. Let's log in with Rain. Yay, there we go. Also, the music... Wow, that got loud. Okay, hold on. I'll kill it down. How's that? Is that better? Yeah, no worries. I'll remember. I wrote it down, so it'll be fine. A date with Destiny. Anyways, so I've been doing Final Fantasy, and yeah, a lot of fun. I love it. I don't know if I'm going to live stream this. I might keep this as like kind of like a private thing, but like whatever. It's fun. I'm having a good time with it so far. I went with Archer. I like shooting things. I also joked with my friends, and I'm like, you see this eye patch? I'm going to be wearing this when I finally get to endgame content, like 10 years from now. I'll still be wearing the same starter level 1 eye patch that I've always had. Hold on, Control I. What am I even wearing? This is the inventory chest. What is actually on my character? Character. Yes. The starter initial leather level 5 eye patch. I will always wear it. It'll always be mine. All right, Rain. Well, I hope you have a beautiful day, and I hope it goes well. Same with everybody else. I hope you have a wonderful day as well. Anyway, so I just wanted to show that off real quick. Not that I was going to play some Final Fantasy on live stream. Yes, you could exit. Exit. Oh, God, I hate this. I hate when games do this. I don't care. Just let my character sit there for 20 seconds. And when I want to exit, let me exit the fucking game. I don't care if the character stays logged in. You can take care of that for me in the background. I understand it's like an like you're not supposed to be able to log out during a fight and stuff, but it's like you can still do that while letting me exit the game. Like, that's still the thing. Oh, hey, Baytran. Hey, I'm back. This isn't VoxeLibre. I know. I was just showing off some other stuff. I was playing Pal World a few minutes ago. You missed it. This is that weeb game. Hey, listen, I'm definitely a weeb. Another VTuber streamer I follow really likes Final Fantasy 14. I wonder who talked me into it. I wonder which of the live streamer friends that I have that convinced me to play Final Fantasy 14 for the first time. I'm going to be gaming later as a treat. I mean, you've definitely earned it. I know you've been working hard all day. I wonder. Oh, such a mystery. I was watching them play it on their live stream though, and like she was just having so much fun with it. And like, I know I haven't done a lot of MMOs on like this channel, but I've played Elder Scrolls Online a ton, thousands of hours. So it's like, I'm not afraid of MMOs. I'm definitely into them. It's a fun game, Pal World. I love it. I've been having a good time with it so far. Oh, sorry about that. I had to put my watch on the Guild Wars 2 fun and doesn't have a subscription. See, that's like my biggest holdback for Final Fantasy. Is like, I really don't want to get into a subscription thing. I really don't. I don't have like disposable income for that. And even if I did have disposable income, I'm not sure if I'm a huge fan of like subscription based models for MMOs. I'm very much on the fence. It does work for some games, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I like when it doesn't have a subscription because it does open the door to more people being able to play it. But it's like, then you get into like all like the loot box thing, and it's like, I'm really not a fan of that. I play too many games that are not on a subscription model, and I'm very happy with the offerings. As long as so like, I'm fine with like cosmetic stuff. I have issues with like buying power in games. I don't like that. Like, I understand not everybody has time to play video games, but like the point of the game experience is to experience it. If you're just buying like basically fast forwards for the game and skips, why did you even buy the game to begin with? Right? Like, I have 2 books. I won't buy more books until I finish reading them, and I don't have time to read them, so I just don't read them. I don't buy skips for my books, right? Like, think about it in any other like context. Does that make sense? I bought this experience to sit down and enjoy it, and now I want to skip part of it because it's taking too long. But I also get that MMOs are a lot grindier and stuff like that. So it's different. It's nuanced, right? It's not like, it's hard to have. This is why I hate broad, like, brush opinions, because you can't paint everything with a broad brush. Unfortunately, things are going to get caught in between. I know, right, Rylan? Like, I mean, I was having this conversation with my mom last night because she loves this mobile Monopoly game that she plays, and nothing wrong with the game, right? It's just mobile Monopoly that she likes to play. But then she's like, darn, I ran out of time. I'm not going to pay for that. And I'm like, that sucks. So I'm like, you can only play the game until they tell you can't play it, and then you have to pay for more of it. And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, so can you just buy the game? And she's like, no, you have to buy more, like, time for it if you want to keep playing, or you have to, like, bug your friends to get, like, more, like, power-ups and, like, time from them, right? And I'm like, oh, really? Like, I get it, and it's just a free mobile game, so, like, nobody's gonna care. There's no consequences there, but it's just like, I hate that. I hate that. I hate energy systems. I hate anything like that like puts like a time limit on the experience. If I want to play, I would very much appreciate an option where it's like, here, pay us $60 one time. Here's everything. You have everything. No energy system, no timeouts, nothing. Just play the game. Like, I would appreciate that, but I get it. That's not profitable. That doesn't make them money, and most companies don't have an interest in doing that. I know. But I grew up in that era too. So, like, I grew up, like, you have to remember too that, like, throughout, like, my late 20s and early 30s is, like, where the worst of that kind of behavior occurred. I've already lived through, like, the most egregious of it. So I do have some pretty dated opinions in some circumstances, but it's not like it's gotten any better. In fact, it's gotten worse. All right, I think this is going to be a pretty good spot to wrap up the live stream. I'm getting pretty hungry. It's already like almost 2 o'clock. Well, almost 1:30 my time. So I'm going to go ahead, wrap this up, get some lunch. But before I go, as always, I do like to take a moment to say an extra special thank you to everybody who's been so supportive recently. I know I still got to update this screen. I'm going to work on it tomorrow. I promise it will be updated. So anybody who's been supporting, who sent super head pats, who has bought anything on the throne recently, I promise tomorrow I'll have this card updated. But from the bottom of my heart to yours, thank you so much. With all of that out of the way, though, thank you all so much for joining me for this live stream today. And I hope everyone out there has a wonderful day.